And so again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice from Software. So, what did we do last time in Sekiro, and what are our plans today? I believe last time in Sekiro we took down 2 mini-bosses and 2 bosses. I don't remember the names of the mini-bosses we took down, but the 2 bosses we took down were the True Monk and oh, that's right, and Owl. So, yeah, we took down 2 bosses, and the True Monk was pretty hard. I think the True Monk had more phases than any other boss fight we had up until that point in Sekiro. And also, I was rocking a pretty bad headache at the same time. In fact, I was going to call stream before we even engaged with the True Monk. But stream wanted me to press forward, so we pressed forward and we beat him. But it was a good time. So today's plan, we could do a couple of different things. We could continue forward and explore more and actually start logging in. We could start to explore more of the Fountainhead Palace. We've made it there now. Or we could try to do some mini-boss hunting. And I kind of like the idea of doing some mini-boss hunting first. I was told that we can eavesdrop on a conversation between Kuro and Emma in Kuro's room right now, and that would give us someplace unique to explore. And then we also have some of the headless to kill. I have been practicing off stream, not today, but I have been practicing off stream, still trying to get my skills up to par. We probably will do some of that today, a little bit of a run through. Been gaining some skills off stream, been gaining some money off stream. The main thing I've been doing with the money is I have been using that to buy more boxes of divine confetti, since this guy over here, this merchant in front of us, sells infinite divine confetti. I don't have as much as I would like, which would be like max, but we're getting there little by little. I'll show you how much we have right now. There we go. So right now we have 5 on us and 52 in storage. So that looks kind of like a lot. But I mean, last time we tried to fight some of the headless, I think we had like 30 something in storage. And we burned through, I think, like all of it except for like 3 or 4 boxes. So they can go pretty quickly since we can die pretty quickly. But we may try some of that today. You can see we already have pretty high skill points. We're over halfway to our first level point. And speaking of level points or ability points, let me show you real quick where we are with those. Okay. So, and maybe y'all can help me with this. I did finish acquiring all of the skills for the Ashina arts. So that's pretty cool. We got the Ichimonji double. We have the Ashina cross. I tested out the Ashina cross. It's a cool looking move, but I don't like that it uses Spirit Emblem. I tend to like to save Spirit Emblems for ninjutsu techniques. And so if possible, I don't really like to use them for like combat skills, unless those combat skills are like really awesome. And Ashina Cross is cool, but I wouldn't say it was awesome. So then I went over to the Temple Arts, and I've started to buy all that stuff. I did acquire Devotion, which I said we're not really going to use Candy in our first playthrough, but I do plan on starting to use it in our second playthrough and beyond. We did unlock Praying Strike's Exorcism, and I've actually been playtesting this, and so far I actually prefer this over Flowing Passage. Flowing Passage looks really cool. I think it looks like one of the coolest moves in the game, but it's not that useful. Flowing Passage is a series of like 5 sword strikes, but almost all of them always get blocked. The only reason that it's useful is because it tends to wear down the poise of the enemy who's blocking. But that seems to be the whole point behind Praying Strike's Exorcism. It's only 3 hits, but if they all go through, you drop the enemy's poise by a ton, and you cannot be counterattacked when you're pulling off this move. And we have an ad starting about now. Should last about 3 minutes, and then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. But yes, I really like the idea of this move. The shoulder thrust doesn't push people back as far away as I thought it would. I mean, it doesn't say that it does. I'm reading the description now. But I mean, it's a shoulder bash. So I would think like it makes the enemies stagger backwards. It doesn't. They block it just like any other move. But even if they block it, they take a good amount of poise damage. If they don't block it, they take a ton of poise damage. And again, I really like the fact it's unblockable. So with most enemies, when I run up and I swing my sword at them, typically they'll block the first 2 sword attacks and then they'll counter if I try to swing a 3rd time. With this, if I want to, I can attack twice with my sword and then just go right into Praying Strike's Exorcism for another 3 hits. They can't attack me back, and that's just more poise damage than I would otherwise deal. So I really like that. You can also charge it for a really hard body hit, and that's pretty cool too. I've actually managed to knock some enemies out of doing certain red kanji unblockable moves. Not on purpose, but I've seen it happen. So that's pretty neat. Where I may need your help, though, is I was going to just save up 4 skill points to get the High Monk ability, and I don't really care about the High Monk ability. I was just going to buy it just to say that I've acquired all the skills for the Temple Arts. Or I could go back to the Shinobi Arts or the Prosthetic Arts for more stuff. And I'm not really sure what to do. Some of these abilities I do want, but they're kind of expensive just to get. I think the Living Force looks pretty cool, but I mean, that's super expensive. Like, you can see I'd have to spend 2 points on this, however much that costs, and I would have to come down here, spend 2 points on this, however much that costs, and that would unlock Living Force. So, I mean, yeah, it's a cool looking move, but it's going to take a long time to get. And then Shinobi Arts, I think Shadow Rush looks kind of cool, and we're not too far away from that. We could go for that. What I'm thinking is maybe instead of go for Vault Over could be useful. Maybe. I'm not even sure why you would have Vault Over in the game, though, honestly. Because with Vault Over, if you stagger an enemy, why wouldn't you just perform the critical attack in front of them? Why would you have to leap over them? I don't understand that. A Shinobi martial art that allows one to leap over and behind a posture-broken enemy. This martial arts technique allows the use of backstab death blows in the middle of battle, even without using stealth. But if you break their posture, why wouldn't you just stay in front of them and just, like, perform a death blow in front of them? Why would you flip behind them? Why would you take the extra time to do that? I don't get it. Does doing, like, a backstab death blow deal more damage? I wouldn't think it does. Every time you do a death blow in this game, it just subtracts an enemy health bar. So I have no idea what the use or function of Vault Over is. Like, it makes no sense to me, but maybe you can explain it. It's cheap, though. For the mid-air combat art, I can't really see using that. I mean, maybe that would be useful, depending on the combat art that you're using. And then, of course, there's Shadow Rush, which is kind of cool looking. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what direction we're gonna go in right now. I'm kind of leaning towards Vault Over just because it's cheap and it sounds kind of cool. But again, I have no idea why you would ever want to get this skill. Like, I don't know its purpose. Like, it would make sense to me if the only way you could, like, critical kill somebody would be through a backstab, which I think is the case in, if I remember correctly, I think that's the case in Bloodborne. But it's not the case here in Sekiro, so I don't know why anyone would want to invest in this. And welcome back, everyone, from the ad. All right. But at least for now, we're just going to try to save up for our first skill point, and then we'll think on it. Once we have 2 skill points, we'll consider getting Vault over. So, yeah, we'll see. Don't know yet. All our stats here, still the same. Vitality 18, attack power 10. Okay. Before I forget, I want to go do the eavesdropping first. Oops. Let's go to Kuro's room. Okay.
I'm glad you've come, Master Wolf. Master Wolf, it looks as if your brow is less furrowed than before. If only a little. Please, see that Lord Kuro's wish to sever immortality is met. Goodbye.
Oh, Wolf, are you unhurt?
My lord.
Ah, this is for you.
Nice. Just gave us Divine Grasp for no reason. I'll take it.
Dragon tears. I will obtain them and return.
Yes, I'm counting on you, Wolf.
That's pretty awesome. What was that? I guess the enemy's outside. There we go. There it is.
We're almost there. Yes, do what must be done.
What were you talking about?
It appears the Interior Ministry's army is beginning to stir, but there's no need to worry, Wolf. Lord Ishin comes to check on me now and then. His visits give heart.
I'm glad you've come, Master Wolf. Master Wolf, it looks as if your brow is less furrowed than before. If only a little. Please, see that Lord Kuro's wish to sever immortality is met. Goodbye.
Reset world? Reset world. Where'd she go?
It appears the Interior Ministry's...
Okay. She back at the dilapidated temple? No. Is she back speaking with Ishin? Let's go say hello to Ishin.
The Crimson Mortal Blade. That means the one that he has must be black, then. To abandon oneself in search of strength. How tragic.
I find it funny that I can eavesdrop on him talking to himself.
By the way, Sekiro.
Have you mastered any secret techniques?
Yes.
Yes, it seems you have. Sekiro, you really have a knack for killing. Wonderful. Here's your reward. Take it.
Well, this isn't what I came here for, but I'll take it. Mushin Esoteric Text. A unique text of the legendary Ashina Mushin compound style. Young Ishin would stop at nothing in his lust for power, and this single-minded search for strength ended in him taking Ashina for his own. This is the result of combining techniques from the styles he encountered. This drive defined Ishin's achievements, and as such, this text will never be finished.
Certainly.
Don't forget, Sekiro. Hesitate, and you lose. That is the way of war.
He doesn't look healthy there. Poor guy. Alright, so Emma's not back at the temple. She's not with... Wait, she's not over here, is she? No, okay. She's not out here. There she is.
I must do what must be done. That is what the Diviner said. He must be hiding something.
I see.
What is it?
Lord Takeru spoke of beheading in his memoirs.
Yes.
Perhaps the act of beheading was the means to end immortality, along with the life of the divine heir.
What?
If you walk the path of immortal severance, then you must use the mortal blade to...
End my lord's life.
Yes. Lord Kuro desires immortal severance. I understand that. I do. And yet, Master Wolf, might there be a path where Lord Kuro need not lose his life?
The dragon's heritage is no ordinary power. There could be such a path.
Well then, Master Wolf, I ask that you help me find such a path. A path where Lord Kuro need not die.
I agree. Kuro cannot be allowed to die. I mean, his Lord's will is not necessarily... I mean, it is severance. It's to not be immortal. But, I mean, he could still die without... Like, he could still be made mortal, I would think, without just me killing him.
I will not let my lord die.
Thank you.
We must find a starting point.
Yes. Oh, yes. Lady Tomoe's. Master Wolf, I might have a place to start. I'll look into it and let you know as soon as I find something.
Thank you.
Also, we may want to...
Keep this from the divine heir.
Yes. Master Wolf, I might have a place to start. I'll look into it and let...
Thank you.
Also...
Keep this.
Yes. Goodbye, Master Wolf.
Okay. Let's check out these new skills. Mushin Arts. Acquires combat art High Monk. What? Oh. These are the 4 capstones. I see, I see. So I have the ability to save up and purchase this one from the Temple Arts. That's why it looks like I can save up and buy it. And I already own this one. I see. So you would have to, like, buy all these capstones to get, like, these. I got you. Well, what are these? Shadowfall. Ooh. Like Killzone Shadowfall? Very pretty game. Not very fun to play, but very pretty. Acquires combat art Shadowfall, an evolution of Shadow Rush. This is a secret technique of the Ashina Mushin compound style. After leaping into the skies with Shadow Rush, allows one to perform a spinning sword attack as they descend. Pierce, fly, and then dive back down. Jumping off the enemy causes spirit emblems. So you dash forward with a crouch, stab them, kickflip off the enemy, and then slash them in the face. I mean, that sounds cool, but I don't know how useful that would actually be. Spiral Cloud Passage. Oh. Is it more useful, though? A sword technique that unleashes powerful shockwaves. Cause spirit emblems to use. Its namesake comes from a large eddy of distant cloud forming near the headwaters, the Fountainhead Spiral. Tomoe would watch her young master as he gazed longingly at the coiling clouds. The sight meant everything to her. So it's the same as Floating Passage, but what's the difference? Oh, instead of 5 attacks, it's 9. Deliver 9 dancing consecutive attacks. These attacks emit powerful shockwaves. But what do the shockwaves do, though? Do they, like, stagger enemies out of their block? Because if so, then that could be good. But that also depends on, like, how many spirit emblems it costs to use. Empowered Mortal Draw. I feel like this is probably what Grimspace uses. A secret technique using the Mortal Blade. Cause spirit emblems to use. By focusing one's mind before unsheathing the Mortal Blade, one can draw additional power, resulting in a longer-ranged, more powerful slash attack. Draw the sword that cannot be drawn and unleash its devastation. Interesting. And speaking of Grimspace, he is here. Welcome in, Grim. How you be? Hey, Orfeo, I hope you have a great stream, man. I'm work lurking. Gotcha. Well, thank you, Grim, for being here. Hope your work goes well. we just acquired the Mushin Arts textbook here, and we're having a look through, and then we're going to see if we can start a side quest for Emma. We still have some warm-ups to do, and maybe we'll spend some time hunting the Headless as well. And maybe we'll spend some time trying to go after, or not go after, but to further explore the Fountainhead Palace as well. So, lots of stuff today, lots of stuff. Alright, do I want to save for any of these in particular? I mean, I would like to see what the Spiral Cloud Passage does, just because I really enjoy... Like, my favorite move in the game so far, and I don't use it anymore, but it's still my favorite move in the game, is... Oh, I don't even... It's something that you learn. It's not something that you unlock from a text. My favorite skill in the game is the combat art where... I think it's called the Floating Passage. The skill you get from trading 7 treasure carp scales to that merchant. But like I was saying earlier, it's a pretty useless move. It looks really cool. I think it's the coolest looking combat art in the game. It's just not that useful. Or at least I haven't been able to make it that useful. But I mean, if this is somehow better, like maybe once you start swinging your sword, a shockwave hits and it staggers the enemy out of their block, and then all of your other sword attacks land, that could be really good. Again, it kind of depends on how many spirit emblems it costs. But, I mean, maybe because you have to work a lot just to get here, maybe it's good, because Shadow Rush takes a long time to unlock. So, I mean, if it's just like 1, maybe 2, that could be worth it. If it works the way I think it works. Shadowfall? Empowered Mortal Draw? I feel like Empowered Mortal Draw is just like raw damage. Which isn't bad. But it's like, it's the hammer. It's the hammer of Sekiro. Spyro Cloud seems like it could be like a mix of power and technique. And then Shadowfall seems like it could be more about technique. Yeah, I'm more interested in Spiral Cloud Passage. But we need Shadow Rush for that, which means we need to go back to the Shinobi Arts. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll finish the Shinobi Arts, but I'm not going to get mid-air combat next. I'll save up 2 points for Vault Over, just because I'm curious about it. Then we'll do 3 points for mid-air combat art, and then we'll get Shadow Rush to complete the Shinobi style. Okay, so we have our savings plan. Oh, I forgot to rest. I want to see if resting will reset the world and we can talk to Emma again.
Master Wolf, I've found something. Here.
That was quick. Tomoe's note. A note written in Tomoe's soft handwriting. Lord Takeru's coughs are worsening still. Returning to the divine realm is hopeless, and I wish only to sever the dragon's heritage and restore his humanity. Restoration requires the Everblossom and Mortal Blade, and yet I cannot acquire the latter. It was hidden by the High Priest of Senpo Temple, who has no desire to sever the immortal ties.
Purification?
Yes. It says here, there is a way to cut the ties of the dragon's blood and transform its owner into a regular human being. The process requires a flower from the Everblossom, as I told you once before. The Everblossom is a sakura tree that Lord Takeru brought here from the divine realm. However, someone cut a branch from the tree and stole the flowers, and the Everblossom eventually dried and withered away. So the Everblossom tree has been entirely lost.
If the tree itself no longer exists, the flowers don't exist either.
Correct. But the branch that was stolen did have flowers on it. So if it could be found...
Is this the branch from the Everblossom tree? It was in my father's possession.
Master Owl. But there are no flowers on this branch.
What's wrong?
It's nothing. I was just trying to remember back to when the Everblossom still flourished. But try as I might, the memory is hazy. They're graves.
What?
I think I'll pay a visit to Lord Takeru and Lady Tomoe's graves. That's where the Everblossom once grew. Something might come back to me.
Lady Tomoe's dead? That's comforting. As powerful as, like... What was his name? The guy I fought here. Not Owl, the other guy, the guy before him. Genichiro. Like, Genichiro said his master was Lady Tomoe. And I'm like, dude, if Genichiro was this hard, Lady Tomoe must be, like, ridiculously overpowered. But now, to, like, know that she's dead... I mean, she could be dead. For all we know, she's... You know... Maybe she just went missing and they just assumed she was... But... maybe I wouldn't have to fight her.
The purification requires the Mortal Blade, and flowers from the Everblossom. I'll visit the graves of Lord Takeru and Lady Tomoe. It may help me better remember the time when the Everblossom existed.
By the way, if we are to perform the purification, how would the Mortal Blade be used?
Now that you mention it, that part wasn't very clear. I'll see what I can find. Goodbye, Master Wolf.
Alright, I think I know where she's going. There are some graves near where we met the Badger guy. The first time. Old Grave. It's even called Old Grave. Look at that. That should give you a clue as to where to find the grave. The fact that it's called Old Grave. Okay. I wonder if we're ever going to have our little friend back. That Badger guy was a merchant. And now he's just not selling us any more stuff. Which is sad. I might be going the wrong direction. It's not that way. Oh, she's right there. There's Emma. Okay. I'm trying to remember the safest way to get there, because I know if I go through here, there's going to be enemies, right? Oh, I guess not. Never mind then.
Why must that be the only way?
Hello?
Master Wolf, how long have you been there?
Have you remembered anything?
Nothing, I'm afraid.
Nothing.
That's right. I'm sorry. I wasn't able to remember anything significant. Perhaps one of my old friends can help. I'll meet with Orangutan at his temple.
Orangutan?
Yes, it's the sculptor's old nickname.
He called himself Orangutan? Interesting.
Back then, Lord Genichiro and I would come here a lot. Lord Takeru would play the flute, and Lady Tomoe would dance under the Everblossom. It was a wonderful sight. Perhaps one of my old friends has some memories of those days. I'll speak with Orangutan at his temple.
Alright, so back we go to the dilapidated temple. This is a cool little side quest. I like how whenever you get close to someone that you're not supposed to attack, he has to slow down and sheath his sword. No eavesdropping this time? Okay. Making sure.
Oh, you're here, Master Wolf.
I am.
Was the sculptor able to help?
Unfortunately, no. I'm afraid we'll need to look for other clues. Lord Kuro is bound to be the divine heir of the dragon's heritage for eternity. My wish is that he could be freed of this burden and pursue a normal life. That is all I pray for. Lord Kuro is bound to be... My wish he could be... That is all I pray for. Goodbye, Master Wolf.
Sculptor.
What? Need something?
He sounded aggravated.
Parched. Could use a cup of tea.
Also, I was able to, just by running through over these past few days, get some more upgrade materials. I don't think I have enough to upgrade anything, though, but we're getting closer. So, for the Great Feather here, we need 2 more Fulminated Mercuries. I think I actually got a Fulminated Mercury off a guard. I don't remember where the guard was now. I want to say it was... No. Wow, I really don't remember. No, I don't. But maybe somewhere we'll get 2 more. Purple Fume. We need 1 more Fulminated Mercury. For the Malcontent, all we need is the Malcontent's ring. Not sure where that is. And then for Suzaku's Lotus, we just need 1 more Fulminated Mercury. So we're really close. We're like either 1 Fulminated Mercury away from an upgrade or the Malcontent's ring. So...
Say,
What?
did you know this temple is horribly drafty?
Sure it is.
Okay. Does that mean he wants a jacket?
Sculptor.
What? Need something? Say,
What?
did you know this temple is horribly drafty?
Sure it is.
Well, I mean... got... lots of holes in it. He does have himself like a little fire he wants a candle. Is that a clue? Like, to go behind the temple and eavesdrop? Like how we had to do with Kuro and her? Yep.
Emma, does that sit well with you?
I can't honestly say. To achieve their goal of immortal severance, either he or Lord Kuro must die. Why does that have to be the only way?
So will you keep that from them?
But Orangutan, if I give this to him, he's going to die.
Ooh. So maybe I have to die? Or Lord Kuro has to die? I wonder why I would have to die. Maybe because, like, I'm in the immortal service of the Dragonair?
Oh, you're here, Master Wolf.
Was the sculptor able to help?
Unfortunately, no. I'm afraid we'll need to look for other clues.
Ask about what you overheard.
One of us must die. What did that mean?
Were you listening this whole time?
Tell me.
I saw it. That day beneath the branches of the Everblossom tree. Lady Tomoe tried to commit suicide.
Why?
She said those made immortal by the oath of the dragon's heritage shackle their masters.
So in order for the purification to occur, the oathbound of the dragon's heritage must die?
Yes, precisely.
But she was unable to achieve the purification.
Correct. She did not have the mortal blade. I don't want to lose Lord Kuro, or you, but all paths are leading to dead ends.
Ask, what is she hiding?
What are you hiding?
So, you overheard.
Tell me. Do what must be done. I will live by those words, as my master does.
Here.
Father's Bell Charm. A bell charm previously owned by the owl. The owl held this bell for a long time. Offering it at the dilapidated temple may result in seeing a different memory than before. There's no way of knowing why this protective bell exists. Perhaps the owl kept it for himself, or perhaps he meant to give it to someone.
Is this a bell?
It fell off Owl's dead body, if I'm not mistaken. You and Master Owl have a deep connection. Should you offer it to Buddha, it may be a different experience than the one you had before.
I will try it.
I am not sure what memories you will see, but the bell belonged to Master Owl, so please, take care. Master Wolf.
Yes?
I pray for your victory in battle.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Master Wolf.
All right. Let us pray. I hope this doesn't just launch me into a boss fight. I didn't think about that. Okay. Girata Estate. Well, they want me to go that way. Where am I? Oh, there's no... I pressed the start button like I was going to open a map. This is not Elden Ring. Oh, is that a purple ninja? It kind of looks like one. I'm guessing that's a mini-boss. So I guess this takes us back in time to when the Everblossom was still blooming, and we have to collect the flower. I don't want to fight a mini-boss right now. Is it a purple ninja? Hard to see with all this fire. I think it is. He's gonna kick my tail. Let's go backwards. Let's see if, maybe if we go back and we find the cart merchant, maybe he'll have different stuff for us to buy. I'm gonna do that. Let's try that. I'll go for him. Scrap magnetite, nice. You want some too? This is sort of like, what would you call it? Warming up. Nobody heard a thing. Oh, I couldn't backstab him because of the bamboo. Clever, devs. Clever. Very clever. Why are they all dead? Or maybe he just doesn't see the dead bodies. I guess he doesn't see the dead bodies. I wonder where they all went to. Same place you're going. Is that archer still up here? I'm trying to think of this area backwards now. I thought there was an archer up here. Is he down? Oh, he's down there. Let's see. Let's see. I wonder if we have to fight all the mini-bosses here, like, all over again. Which I would be okay with. They were pretty cool. I'd rather take out that guy first. The archers are annoying. Oh, it looks like these might be the same, but it looks like these are different. Interesting. The sculptor's idol is unavailable until it is communed with again. I feel like that's going to be a boss fight. I don't see the mini-boss that was here before. The guy dressed in white. With the pole arm. Whatever. You troublemaker. The charge attack is so effective in Sekiro. Like when enemies are running at you, just that move alone does a lot of damage, a lot of poise damage. No new conversation. All the doors are still open. What was that? Oh, that's if you want to go through there. I'm not going to go through there. Oh, I wonder if the other guy's still here. The thief guy. Oh, he's not. So this is a different memory. It's mostly the same, but it's not 100% the same. If that's the case, then is there something new over here? There was a Jizo statue over here before. Nothing here now. Okay. Wait, are the fires going on? That's actually a good question. Yeah, they are going on. Okay. So I wonder if this is before the main thief guy, like, got here, or if this is after he already left. So it seems to be the same day. Oh, sorry. So it's the same day, but at a different time. Yeah, that one's already lit. Can I open this? No. Okay. was that move right there, the exorcism move. Alright, so the merchant's that way. There's nothing new underwater, is there? There's the merchant.
Hey, you there. Do you, perhaps, did you bring me any scales? If you have any, I'll reward you handsomely.
No new merchandise. Oh well.
You have the aroma of the divine realm, and you've been so kind to me. Very well. I give this to you now.
Oh, truly precious bait. This is a truly precious bait. If bait has hair, you know it's something truly special. The Hirata noble in the pot is obsessed with thoughts of becoming a master. He who receives the scales of the carp becomes closer to a carp himself. I bestow unto you my secret treasure.
Bring it to the great carp of the divine realm. Then I will finally become a carp and bestow upon you my secret treasure.
Ooh. Now I am glad that I came here before I further explored the Fountainhead Palace. I'm guessing the Fountainhead Palace is the Divine Realm, so maybe somewhere in the water there I can use the bait. Maybe that'll somehow like lure it out of the water so I don't get electrocuted and then I can kill it.
You still have my bait, do you not?
I do.
Bring it to the great carp of the divine realm. Do that, and I'll bestow upon you my secret treasure. I'm waiting, waiting, waiting. I'm used to waiting at this point.
Oh.
Don't forget to use the bait. I'm waiting, waiting, waiting.
I'm guessing his treasure, excuse me, is the other half of the mask. We bought from him part of the mask. Or is it? I think we bought from him... I think it was the mask fragment dragon. I think. With 7 scales. Or not scales, what are they called? Are they scales? Carp scales? Yeah, okay. We paid, I think, 7 scales for the dragon head, and then we bought from a different merchant, I think it was Mask Fragment Right, and that was a lot of sen. So I'm guessing he has the last piece of the mask. Ring the bell, drop the bait. He receives the scales of the carp, becomes closer to a carp himself, bestow upon you my secret treasure. Maybe it's possible to fight the carp this way, but I don't know. Maybe this just makes the fish stay out of water for a little while. Maybe like a minute. And then maybe this is like 2 minutes. Something like that. Okay, so no new merchandise, but we did get some new bait. How close are we to leveling up? 9,368? Okay. You can even, like, let go of the stab early. Like, if you hold it down all the way, then it's always the same time, but if you hold it down just a little bit and then you let go, it seems like he lets it go a little bit faster. Alright, I'll work my way up until I see a mini-boss. I mean, the purple ninja's probably a mini-boss, though. Do I want to do that when I'm already so close to leveling up? Not really. But where else would we go? Could go back to the Divine Temple. I don't really want to fight any mini-bosses. Like, even the undead headless mini-bosses, I don't really want to fight them right now because we're so close to a level up. Maybe it won't lock us in. I feel like it's going to lock us in once we step into where the purple ninja is, but I mean, I could be wrong. If no fog wall appears, we could always run away and then try to, like, come back later on and stab him in the back for an easy kill. We'll see what happens. Oh, that's right. There's two people over here. Forgot about that. Oh, Owl's not there. Maybe that's a ninja who killed Owl. Oh, is he wearing a bow? Is this Genichiro? No, he's not wearing a bow. Okay. Oh, boy. Also, looks like we have an ad starting in about 45 seconds. Should last for about 3 minutes. Then we should have another hour of uninterrupted stream time. Oh, this is a mini-boss! He's got 2 health bars. Let's do it.
Oh? You're supposed to be dead. Yet, you still live. It doesn't matter. I'll kill you now and all as it's supposed to.
Bro! I'm dead. I'm dead that fast. Nope. He can summon dogs. My monk move didn't work at all. I swung my sword deliberately, I think, like twice, and I tried to go into the monk move, and it just didn't work. More dogs! Oh, I tried hitting the counter, I couldn't do it. I was stuck in the animation. Oh my gosh. Oh, he distracted me! That was brilliant! The dogs are so smart, too! It's like he knows exactly when I'm going to attack. What?! I'm dead. I can't do it. It's not letting me use my move. I keep hitting like the 3-button combo. And it's not working. I hit deflect. I was watching all three. He has all of them back? What a waste. What an extreme waste. That hurts. That hurts so bad. I just have to leave now and come back. I guess back to the dilapidated temple then. The dogs are smart. These dogs are, anyway. They're input reading. Like, I keep running up to them and waiting for them to attack me so I can deflect and then go in for the critical, and they just won't attack me until I attack them. Once I hit the attack button, that's when they lunge at me. And they keep running back to where they spawned in, trying to lead me into the ninja. And my move just wasn't working. Like, when I tried to do it as soon as I got there, it would. Like, that, it would work. But when I tried to, like, slash my sword twice and then go into it, nothing would happen. It's happening now. But it wasn't working at all when I was fighting the ninja. Hey, Zim, how you doing? You dropped him first try? This guy is really tough for me. All the purple ninjas are really tough for me. I'm just gonna drop those 3 enemies to... Actually, no. I have an idea. I just have to hope this guy doesn't fall in the water here trying to kill me. Capra Demon. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's true because of the dogs. Even fighting the Purple Ninja by himself is extremely difficult for me. Like, even if he didn't have help, it would be near impossible for me to kill him. With help, it feels like an impossibility. Okay. Now, how do we do this? Okay. I have to cross the bridge without him seeing me. Okay, I have an idea. I'll raise suspicion. Good. Then I'll hide in the bushes. And then I'll wait for him to cross over. And then I'll try to dash behind him and into where the ninja is. I can't dash behind him. I'll have to wait till he turns around. Okay. What is that? Who is that? Where did he come from? I came from that way earlier. There was nobody there. This is messed up. The game is planning ahead to counter my cheese. He wasn't there earlier. He just appeared out of nowhere. So now I'm going to have to do what I just did, but I'm going to have to do it all over again, which is annoying. I have to wait for him to come across, then I have to kill him, then I have to lure the giant across, then I have to hide, then he has to turn around, then I have to follow him all the way back. Arg. Unless when I try to do that again, like another archer just mysteriously appears out of nowhere again. Okay. Alright. So this isn't going to work the way I want it to work. I feel like if I lure him too far that way, he's going to just stay there. He's not going to, like, turn around and walk all the way back across the bridge, which is what I want. Okay. So I'm going to wait for him to get close to the other side of the bridge. I'm going to wipe his mind with ninjutsu. I wish I knew which way he turned. If I was more observant earlier, I could have determined that. Alright, let's go, my friend. Come on. Let's get him. Where's my giant friend? He's at the door? He's scared of the fire. That's great. That's great. Okay. My giant friend's dead. So I gained nothing from that, and he just summons infinite dogs. This is... oh, this is garbage. I'm dead. The dogs alone killed me. No critical, no backstab. No backstab opportunity at all. And I missed! And I missed! I had a free shot and I missed. Bro, come on. This is insane. The ninja is so good, he can dodge me standing still. And I can't get a critical on him, even though he's not moving. Well, he was moving, but even when he has his back turned to me, I can't get a crit. That's like skill on another level. He can ignore me, put his back to me, and I can't get a crit. Dude, this dog's gonna kill me. This is so crazy. So crazy. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how I keep missing him. I got an idea. I got an idea. I got an idea. This might work. That didn't work that well. I hit deflect. Dash back far enough. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough healing items for this. I didn't develop this strat until like I only had 4 heals left. Oh, I didn't dash far enough again. Oh, I can't do it. I have to restart. Purple boys are hard. Purple boys are very hard. And greetings, Geist. How are you doing? Dice says, yep, this part had me stuck for ages. Yeah, I discovered a cheese strat that I can do against the purple ninjas. But in some instances it's easier, in some cases it's harder. It just sort of depends. How long have I been on him? I think we're getting ready to go into like our 4th or 5th try, so not that long. Like, it takes me a long time to fight him. Like, that one encounter right there, I don't know how long that lasted, but I mean, that was a while.
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me? Until next time, friend.
The strat I discovered, though, was the purple ninjas. You can what's the word? Like, you can kite, sort of. The purple ninjas, and it may be like this for all enemies, but the purple ninjas have very, very hard limits on how far they can go sometimes. So, like, I wouldn't doubt if for them that capped off. At, like, the other side of the bridge. And once they're beyond that point, they can't go down any further. Now, I'm not going to pull him that far, but what I'm thinking is, if I can pull him down the stairs, he typically doesn't like to attack. He wants to fight me in there. So I can just keep stabbing, and eventually he'll try to counter with his kicks. And if I can deflect all of his kicks and then dodge the last kick, which I don't even know how you... It looks like just a straight kick, so it makes me think I can Mikiri counter, but you can't Mikiri counter a kick. Even if it's like a thrusting kick, I wouldn't think. That doesn't seem like it would make sense. You just have to, like, dodge it. But if I can dodge that, then I can get in a few hits and slowly whittle down his health until I can eventually kill him that way. I got this. I'm gonna try, Zim. Never trained for this. Hey, Vatican. Nope. No new fave. Alright, that's as far as he'll follow me. I don't know where his dogs are. Maybe they're still in the temple. one kick. I don't know how I'm dealing all this damage right now. Like, I don't know how I'm like pushing him this far back. Maybe it's because I'm pushing him backwards, away from the boss arena. And so all he can do is just deflect. That might be it. He's stuck. Adamantite scrap. We did it. We found the cheese. And another prayer bead. Nice. So that was it. Lure him far enough away, and all he'll do is block. And then just wear down his poise with regular attacks. I wonder if the dogs are still there. Or if they auto-dismiss when he dies. Oh, they're still there. They're so smart. I mean, maybe I'm giving them more credit than they deserve, honestly. I think they just input read. Where did that come from? He waited until I was distracted to attack. Again, clever. Very, very clever. The game knows as soon as he lunges at me, it's over. I'm going to deflect and encounter. And so he's holding off on that as much as possible. Eventually he'll probably do it. Like if I just don't do anything else. But he's waiting on me to attack. Or get close enough and then try to escape. So clever, so smart. Smartest dogs in Souls. Oh, fulminated mercury. Nice, we can upgrade something now. I don't know what it is, but we can upgrade something. Geist is very nice. Wow, infinite loot. Yeah, infinite loot. Nice strat, sweet, thank you. Well, that was impressive. It was impressively cheap, yes. Guy says, excuse me while I use that tactic. The AI does stuff like that. Oh, he's quick. boy. You know what? Fine. You can never go this way before. You had to go up there before. That's interesting. Hey, we got a skill point. Nice. Cook, literally. Oh, this keeps you from having to jump all the way across and then work your way all the way around and then jump up here. I see, I see. That's pretty cool. Oh, you can also just cut straight across. Interesting, interesting. Oh, and this means you don't have to go all the way around. You can just go straight through. Uh-oh. Oh, he didn't follow me far at all. Yeah, just turn your back and go the other way. Go ahead. There you go. Uh-oh. Is he coming? He is coming. Let me up! Behold the ultimate shinobi techniques. The money vacuum. Right? If they ever decided to be thieves, they'd make excellent thieves. Forget about pickpocketing. They just spawn like an invisible gust of wind to suck out of everyone's money out of their pocket. Whew. Hi. I wonder if I could have eavesdropped on that conversation. My goodness! This guy alone might kill me. Oh! Oh, dirty trick! Dirty trick! He might really kill me. That was close. Oh, you're joking. They're not joking. I'm dead. I want the item! Okay, it wasn't worth it. Where'd he go? I saw his yellow triangle. It looked like he followed me pretty far. Oh, there he is. Okay. Any idea what's next for our favorite benevolent lord? Some ninja killing. If I can sneak up on him. I also eventually want to go back and see what happens if I go all the way around and then up. But I think I'll push forward for now until I get the... Uh-oh. Actually, no, that works, that works. Come back, come down, come down. Oh, I shouldn't have went this way. Oh well. But I'll keep pushing forward until, I get to the next save point. Yes! Oh, yes! Oh, no. I don't know if he's gonna hop down or not. Looks like he might. No, I don't think he is. Stopped walking. And got all my health back. Nice. The drunkard was an annoying fight for you? Yeah, he was an annoying fight for me too. Oh, he's back. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to fight him and purple ninjas at the same time? Oh, this is crazy. adamantite scrap. I feel like this is beyond my skill level right now. Which makes sense because, I mean, this area was totally missable. Like, I had to do a side quest for Emma just to get here. So I can understand this area being, like, really hard. More Juzo. Ah, Juzo Joestar. If it was just Juzo alone, I honestly don't know if I could take him. Juzo and a purple ninja? That's impossible for me. Either just Juzo, I don't know if I could take him. Just a purple ninja, I don't know if I could take him. You want to throw both at me? That's an impossibility. I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying it's impossible for me. At least right now. Both of those are incredibly hard fights for me. That's like throwing two mini-bosses at me. If I have to fight a purple ninja straight up, that's pretty much a mini-boss. Even if he only has one health bar. There's no one in here that I see. I'm gonna see... It looks like this area's been populated with new loot. So maybe I'll get lucky. And I'll find more loot through here. Oh, I don't remember where it was now. I know somewhere in here... there is a wall that you could flip. And nothing is beyond the skill of the great Lord. I don't know about that. Especially if we can find some good cheese. True, true. Alright, I remember it was this way. I remember there being a poster hung up, and that helped me find the wall. I want to say this was it. It's always clearly labeled. It was before, like in the other Hirata Estate memory, it was clearly labeled. And I feel like it's missing, like the label is missing, but maybe it's still, you can still get through the door. But often behind a poster, go a bit further in, you don't remember? Alright, well, I'm gonna have to step away from when I have to use the restroom. But, I'll BRB and we'll continue searching. I also think I'll run an ad now. We have one starting in 13.5 minutes anyway. So, that'll give me a bit of time to get myself another cup of coffee and, use the restroom real quick. So, BRB. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. So, while I stepped away, I had an idea. So that idea... Back with coffee? Indeed. Another full cup. I have probably a small little tiny quarter cup of coffee left in the pot. But here is the idea. More cheese. So because the Drunkard is a mini-boss, and because the Purple Ninja is a mini-boss, I can try to kill them both the same way that I killed the first Purple Ninja mini-boss. I can just try to lure it to a certain area. I didn't mean to do that. I could just try to lure it far enough away that it stops attacking and just blocks. And then just wail on it over and over again until I can get the first critical in. And then just rinse and repeat. It's going to be harder to do that with 2 mini-bosses or 2 enemies rather than just 1. But maybe I'll get lucky in the purple enemy. The Purple Ninja that's over there. Maybe he won't actually be a mini-boss. He probably won't be. So I'll just lure him away and then maybe just try and hide. Hopefully he'll just turn around. He'll un-aggro, try to walk away, and I could just run in for a stealth kill. And then when it comes to the Drunkard, I could just try to treat him the same way I treated the purple mini-boss, which is to lure him far enough away and then just, like, cheese attack him. Okay. But yeah, when I first came this way, I mean, and I didn't do this on stream. Like, I went through here the first time, I totally missed the secret area in here. And I just went all the way around and fought the Drunkard. But when I came back here off stream to further explore and just to try to hone my skills, I went up. I remember coming over here, and there was an item over here in the original memory. I think it might have been in this room. If not, it was over here. And then I made my way this way. And then in this room, there's a guard staring this way. And then there's another guard staring this way. And so if you kill one, you alert the other one. But then past these 2 enemies, you can come over here. And I think there might have been an item in this room. I don't remember. And then somewhere, I think it was over here, or over here, or over here. Maybe? I think so. I think there was loot. It might have been here. To me, this looks pretty obvious. This is just a square cut out of the wall here. That might have been it. I remember there being loot behind this. You see, that's walled off, which makes me think... Where exactly is that? That's right there. Okay. That makes me think that... it's either there... or here... or here. Maybe it doesn't exist in this memory. That could be it. Okay. I'm guessing that's what it is. Oh wait, there's no more ninjas on the rooftops, is there? Okay, I just want to make sure. I could be getting myself into a really sticky situation here otherwise. We got 1 skill point. We need 1 more. Oh, Zim, since you're here now, maybe you can answer this. Or anyone can answer this if you know. Oh, I can't show you. Well, I can still talk about it. So, there is a skill in the Shinobi skill tree that's called Vault Over. And towards the beginning of the stream, I was questioning what the point of that skill was. So if you stagger an enemy, even if they're facing you, right, you can typically go in for a critical attack. What Vault Over allows you to do is if you stagger an enemy while they're facing you, you can then vault over them so you land behind them, and then you can go for a backstab, which is like a backstab death blow. But I was like, what's the point of that? Because again, if an enemy is facing you and you break their poise, then you can just go in for a death blow while you face them. You don't have to get behind them. So what's the point of vault over? I don't get it. There's a lot of people there. Can I eavesdrop? Nope. Are you asking what's the point of looking? Oh, that's it, just for looks? Like, that's the move I was going to save up for next, just because it's the cheapest one. But, I mean, if that's its only point, is just to look cool, then... Eh? Oh, this is bad. Wow, that was quick. These are normal enemies, and they just destroyed me. I didn't peer far enough around the corner, though. Lock on! Where'd he go? I know there was another guy over here. You're joking. Did he drown in this water? As shallow as this is? May, I guess. Yay! Litecoin purse. Hey! Ashina Sake. A bottle of Ashina brewed sake. Sake is a drink meant for sharing. While it does not contain water from the fountainhead, it is made from the purest of waters, and is a drink beloved by the people of Ashina. If you recall correctly, there's a move you can get that triggers on backstabs. Oh, okay, I can see that being useful. Chug it? Psh. I don't think so. He has a hard enough time. Oh, I can eavesdrop. I like that I can just... Can I just bypass this fight entirely? Maybe you can. That'd be kind of interesting. If you could just, like, sneak past everybody. Nope! Oh, I wanted to eavesdrop! I guess you have to approach from the front. Whatever. Aww. No lore for me. It doesn't look like his aggro's gonna break. It looks like he just keeps searching inside that building, or trying to search inside the building. Maybe I can force it to break. Let's see. I bet if I run back far enough, it'll break. There we go. Okay. Now we'll see if I can slide up behind him or beside him and get in some... What was that? How did he see me? That wasn't even like a yellow arrow. That was a red arrow. That means he knew I was here. What kind of Jedi powers does he have? Did he sense a disturbance in the Force as I drew near? Okay, at least he only has one health bar. Wow, and he has poison. Oh! Oh, that's right, that just builds up your resist, that doesn't cure you. Oh. He doesn't talk to himself, does he? I think it was probably the purple ninja. Oh, I can't sneak through. Okay. Alright, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to sneak up on that archer, see if I can mind wipe him, and then he can help me fight Juzo for a little while. It would have been epic if I could have, like, snuck up on the purple ninja and then mind wiped him and then had him fight Juzo. He might have just knocked out, like, a whole health bar of Juzo by himself. Alright, let's do this! Get him! Yeah! Let's bump! Oh, that guy's already dead. Oh, he's not dead. Yeah, keep getting him. Keep getting him. Oh, now he's dead. Time wore out. I don't know what that was. I was deflecting that whole time, but okay. All right. I'll try to wear him down the same way I wore down the Guardian 8. I'll just keep distance, I'll wait for him to pull a combo, and I'll wait till I know I can go in for one hit without fear of retaliation, and I'll wear him down little by little that way. It'll make the fight take longer, but it's a bigger guaranteed chance of success. I haven't learned his full moveset yet, so I can't constantly capitalize. I've only learned that one right there. One more good hit, and I can take out his first health bar. Ooh, that was close. What? Oh, there's another one. I'm surprised they got away with that. It took kind of a long time for me to get in close to him. I took too long. I gotta stay closer. These two rocks, they scare me. This one and this one, because they could stop me running in circles, and if that happens, he's gonna catch me. Even drink anything before you did that. Did you just vomit? Is that what that was? You like vomit and then held it in your mouth and then just spit it out? That can't be good for your esophagus. That was close. That was close. This is why in Dark Souls, you don't give the player unlimited stamina. That's too many bosses down so far. First try. I guess that was first try, yeah. Another prayer beat. This strat doesn't work against the headless though, because they create that smoke that slows down your movement speed. So I can't just cheese him. Oh, this is the guy who tried to help us the first time. But as long as you have a large arena to work in, that's kind of a strat right there. You just run in circles, wait until you know that you can get like a a death blow technique, or not even a death blow, just a normal attack in. And then you dash in, you hit once, maybe twice with your sword, and then run away. And then just rinse and repeat until you wear down their health enough so that you know the next 1 or 2 hits is going to trigger the possibility of a death blow. Oh, it's that guy! That was like... I don't think he was ever... Was he considered a mini-boss? I don't remember. But that's the guy we had to fight... Was it the guy we had to fight? At the bamboo thicket? I don't remember now. Might have been. Uh-oh. Goken sugar candy. Oh no, with the secret area was up and this way. That's where it was. Nice, more fulminated mercury. I'll go that way in a bit. I want to take out this guy first. Are you alone? Is this empty except for you? No. That's the one. That's the guy right there that you had to fight in the bamboo thicket, dressed all in white. I see, I see. Surprise! Oh! Oh! Oh, he's stronger than Drunkard. Well, he's not stronger, but like, I can't cheese him the same way I cheese Drunkard. There's no one here. Okay, turn your back on me. There you go. Now he's alone. Yes, I'm coming for you now. Too late. Oh! Nothing happened! I hit the attack button, my character didn't do anything. Again, I think it's because I tried to cue the actions too close together. I hit block and then I hit attack and my character just stood there. Another pellet, that's nice. We're like halfway to skill point 2. I'm not gonna rest yet. I don't want to respawn all the enemies. And I want to go back. I'm pretty sure if we keep going forward, I'll have to fight another boss. And I don't want to do that when I'm so close to a second skill point. Nothing here. Anything behind this? No. No. Nothing there. that was an item, but I looted her. So does that mean that this one's also going to be gone? Yep, that's also gone. Okay. So I guess if you just didn't loot these items the first time, you could loot them now. Okay. Is there still an archer down here? No. Oh, okay. Nothing here. Nothing there. I'm gonna have to fight Owl again. I don't want to do that right now. How close are we? We're a little under halfway there. 14,000. Can I always come back and fight him? Is that a thing? Or if I go back to, like, the main game and I continue forward with that, will I be unable to come back and fight him? Thought that was a person for a moment there. I would think you can fight him whenever you please. Okay. Yeah, I would think that he'll just stay there for the rest of the game. I can't rest there, because if I rest there, all the giants will respawn. Let's see if there's any new stuff this way. They prevented me from landing my combo. From landing my critical. The AI in this game is incredibly smart. It's almost as good as Ninja Gaiden. Almost as good. And that's very high praise, because Ninja Gaiden Sigma is what I'm referring to. Ninja Gaiden Sigma has the best enemy AI in a game I have ever played in my life. This is like a really close second. Oh, Layla Game Zone, raid from Layla Game Zone. Hello, Layla. Hello, raiders. How are you all doing? Wait, is it a raid? No, it is not a raid. I'm sorry. It is a subscription. Welcome in, Layla. How are you doing? Layla has resubscribed for 2 months now. Oh, thank you, Layla. No raid, just say jello. Jello, Layla. Layla, just like finding a hidden boss in Sekiro. How did they know we found a hidden boss? Your 2 months of subscription streak is a rare and epic achievement. Orpheo's RPG Afternoons has just got a major power-up thanks to you. Here's to more ad-free adventures and exclusive emotes on this epic journey. Yes, thank you again, Layla, for the resubscription. How are your streams going? This music they're playing sounds very much like what you would hear in an old martial arts film. It's not bad, it's just, it's kind of funny. I like it. Okay. So we're at the main hall. We can't return to the hidden temple. We probably have to beat Wolf. Or not Wolf, Owl in order to do that. Okay. But now, whenever we want, we can go back and try to fight him. He was an annoying boss. And I'm guessing you have to fight him in order to get the flower, in order to get a certain ending. Where else can we go? Let's go back to the dilapidated temple, see if we can get ourselves an upgrade, and see if we can give the sculptor some sake. Don't beat yourself, yeah. You have to go beat Wolf. We also got the Mushin textbook, or whatever it's called. We can learn, like, advanced skills.
Sculptor.
What? Need something?
Oh, he doesn't want the sake. Okay, well. We can do 3 possible upgrades. I kind of want this one, though. Just because it says that this one, you can torment apparition-type enemies. So I'm guessing that means, like, the headless. Maybe if you blow the finger whistle, they just get staggered for a few moments and you can just wail on them. Like, that would be really helpful. Can I upgrade something without using up all those materials? What does it use up? We have plenty of adamantite. I need to save the lumps of grave wax for this. We have plenty of scrap magnetite now. We have plenty of fat wax. All right, what else can we upgrade besides this? We can do feathers. I need grave wax for that, though. Yeah, I want to save that for this. What else? We have the purple fume. And we have Suzaku's lotus. So I can do either this one, or I can do this one. What does this do? An upgraded firecracker that uses a purple smoke-emitting compound gunpowder. Cause spirit emblems to use. The tweaked compound gunpowder is known as Purple Fume Spark. The addition of fatty wax lumps delay the explosion slightly. Enemies blinded by the blast take slightly more vitality and posture damage for a brief period of time. So, okay, it staggers them and they take more damage to their health and posture for a short period of time afterwards. I mean, I can see that being good, but I don't really use fireworks that often. I really only try to use it against, like, beasts. The only time I think this would really help me so far is during New Game Plus and beyond, when fighting the Bull and when fighting Oniwa. Suzaku's Lotus Shield. When spread open, it will protect against attacks from all directions. Hold it out while moving to protect from light attacks. The Blessing of the Vermilion Bird prevents damage from fire-based attacks. Okay, that's good. But other than the Bull, I don't remember coming across an enemy that uses fire attacks. And also prevents buildup of burn status. Yeah, I can't think of any enemy in the game so far that's used fire against us, except for flaming archers and the Bull. Yeah. What does this do? Disappear and displace like the mist. Can be performed from both the assumed stance and after taking damage. Dyed red to resemble the great mist raven. The feathers vanish in a scorching wake. The great raven is a god of the land, and the touch of feather, or the touch of gods, is to be feared. R2 after taking damage. Red Mist Raven instantly move in the direction chosen with the left analog stick. The feathers left behind alight and burn enemies along your path. So when you dodge, not only do you possibly avoid taking damage, and you get positioning, but the enemy, which is now in the place where you were, is now getting burnt for a bit of fire damage. I mean, that's pretty good. Like, if you get really good at dodging with the feathers, I think the feathers could be perhaps the best prosthetic tool in the game. I'm just not that good with them. Well, I guess what I could do, I think this is the smarter decision for me, is what back here do I really want? And I really want the axe. If it does what I think it does. Does this hurt enemies? Does this hurt, like, Spectre enemies? It says dispelling enemy illusions. So that might mean it hurts, like, the headless. If I can get an axe that hurts the headless, that would be epic. So in order to get that, I need to unlock this. And I need to unlock this. Okay. So I'm going to go with this. Purple Fume. Two adamantite scraps, two fulminated mercuries, a handful of fat wax lumps. Okay. All right. So now we just have to hunt down the Malcontent's ring, and then we can unlock the purple axe. Oh, but even for the purple axe, we still need 3 lapis lazuli. I don't know where we get those. And we need 2 more fulminated mercuries. Well, we'll worry about that in the future. Okay. Fireworks was all you ever used? Do I know about lapis at all? I do not. I'm guessing lapis is either something that we get for beating like a boss in the future, or maybe like special mini bosses in the future, or maybe they're like carefully hidden treasures. But I have yet to obtain any.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
You've come back from an old memory, I see.
I have. But I haven't seen everything yet.
I understand. Please be careful.
Oh, she doesn't want the sake either.
Master Wolf.
Yes?
I pray for your victory in battle.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Master Wolf.
Sculptor.
What? Need something?
I wouldn't think he has any new dialogue either.
I've abandoned the path of the shinobi. Yet I couldn't abandon that shinobi. I'd never have believed. I'm sure it...
Nope.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
Okay.
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me? Hey, friend. If you're going to Ashina Castle...
Nothing new here either.
Be careful.
Okay. Anytime I have spare money, I just dump it into him for confetti boxes. Oh, that's right. I was like, I was gonna do something, but I don't remember what it was now. I was gonna go try to offer the sake to Ashina. To Ishin. Since neither of them want it. I want to know how Emma keeps moving back and forth between all these different locations so effortlessly. And I have, like, so many people that I have to either kill or sneak around. This doesn't seem fair.
Don't forget, Sekiro. Hesitate, and you lose. That is the way of war.
Give drink. Treat to Ashina sake.
I brought sake.
Smart thinking, my boy. Let me see. That's some good sake. This is how we drank when we won our battles. The people of Ashina. Together as one.
Could you tell me about the rebellion.
Oh, the rebellion. We just took back what was stolen from us.
That's...
Before this land was... It's a place where we, the Ashina people, lived. Where the waters flowed straight from the source. We were a people who loved our country dearly. And we made good sake to boot. But we were heretics. And we were weak. Naturally, we were overrun. Trampled into submission for many long, excruciating years. We couldn't even pray at the water from the springs. The way we were then. Even good sake couldn't get us truly drunk.
But then, the world fell into chaos.
Yes. Amidst the chaos that was Japan. The endless casualties. The flames of war. We found the perfect opportunity to take back our land. But now, it's a place of death. It's a bitter thing indeed. Don't forget, Sekiro. Hesitate. That is the way.
Yeah, that's a good little bit of lore. Alright, where to next? I don't really want to do anything too risky considering how close we are to leveling up. We also have 2 prayer beads, too. 2 more mini bosses, and we can level up our health and poise some more. I guess let's just go to Dilapidated and run through. Offer it to Kuro. Tisk tisk. I have to say, out of all the games in the Soul series, also, it's just been confirmed, Japan is actually in the Souls universe. That's kind of cool. But out of all the Souls-like games that I've played so far, this and Dark Souls 2 are the only ones that I'm tempted to try to do a deathless run of. Oh, I missed. I don't think I ever will, but it's tempting. Because when it comes to the non-mini-boss enemies in this game, like the non-boss, non-mini-boss enemies, once you get used to their patterns, and once you memorize where they're at, it's not that hard to take them out. And I think what makes this game, again, not talking about bosses or mini-bosses, just talking about your regular enemies, What makes this game easier, in my opinion, than all of the other Souls games is the fact that you can deflect and critical so easily. Oops. Like, yeah, you can backstab in other games, in other Souls games. But the fact that you can break an enemy's poise in this game so easily and get like an instant kill regardless of how much health the enemy actually has left means that, like, if you get down the patterns well enough, things like New Game Plus, those don't really matter. Because you're still always one-shotting everything. Or just about everything. So the enemies having more HP, more poise, them hitting for more damage doesn't mean anything. You're still able to kill them just as quickly as you did in your first playthrough. And probably faster since you've memorized the patrol patterns. Alright, Layla, take care. Thank you for hanging with us for a while. I hope your streams go well. How close are we now? Almost halfway. This is basically how I play Tenchu. Tenchu, well, more specifically Tenchu 1. I don't think I ever got as good at Tenchu 2. But Tenchu 1, also developed by From Software, was very similar to this. Only your character's stronger in this game. And the bosses are also easier in this game. Where if you try to fight any enemy in Tenchu 1, even your basic enemy, odds are you would survive, but you would take a lot of damage. And it would not be surprising at all if your character died to the easiest, well, I wouldn't say the easiest, but if your character died to like a human enemy from the very beginning of the game, like that wouldn't be surprising at all. Because Tenchu was all about being stealthy, it was not about confrontation. In this, it's kind of like I want to say it's like half and half. There's a lot of situations in this game where you can just use stealth and get away with it, like I'm doing now. But you do have to use confrontation in Tenchu, or not in Tenchu, I'm sorry. In this game, with the bosses and some of the mini-bosses, you do have to be very confrontational. In Tenchu 1, the only time I remember you having to really be confrontational was with, like, the final boss of the game. There were some full-on bosses in Tenchu 1 that you could just stealth kill instantly, which was epic. And then there were some bosses that you could just talk to, and if you just talked to them, they would just give up. You wouldn't even have to fight them, which was hilarious. My stab missed, but I got the deflection. Again, I attacked there, but nothing happened. My character just kind of stood there and looked at the rifleman. Nope, looks like we have an ad starting about now. Again, should last about 3 minutes, and we should have another hour of uninterrupted stream time. Time sure flies by, doesn't it? One. Two. Okay. I hit deflect. There we go.
Now then, be gone already. I doubt you would want to meet a demon, would you?
Alright, I'll just leave from here. Well, I was gonna go back to the first one, but I mean, I think I'm closer now to that one. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Thank you for sticking around to help support our show. Okay. So far, we've taken out 2 mini-bosses this stream, and we have discovered the location of another boss, but I don't want to try that boss yet. It's a boss that we fought the last time that we were here. Oops. The last time we played Sekiro, the last time we streamed Sekiro, I should say, we fought the boss last time, we won, and it looks like maybe this is a different version of that same boss. And so I'm not really looking forward to trying to fight him again. He was pretty tough. We are eventually going to fight every boss in this game. But we're really close to getting another skill point. We're like halfway there, a little over halfway there now. And so I would like to get that first. And then we'll go and we'll try some other mini bosses and bosses. Right now, you could say we're just warming up. And getting some more money on the side doesn't hurt. We can use this to buy more Divine Confetti boxes. And that'll help us fight the Headless. And more experience points. You know, that's always nice. Or more experience in general, I should say, not experience points. That's nice too. Where did he go? What's probably easier this time? That was close. And we got the spear guy. Just always chilling over here. Staring at the wall. Seven Spears 2.0. Oh, there's no other Seven Spears here. Oh, you think this the next time I encounter the Seven Spears guy up here in like New Game Plus it'll be easier? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking it'll be just as hard as it was before. I'm gonna try using the same strat on him that I used to beat him the first time, which is to kill every enemy in the camp except for the guy holding the spiked club, and then I'll sneak behind the Seven Spears guy, hit him with a backstab, then I'll drop him down to 1 health bar, sprint down the stairs. I gotta get a little bit lucky that the guy with the spiked club has his back towards me, run it behind him, use the mind control ninjutsu, and then have him help me kill the spear guy. And, hopefully that'll work. Now it'll be just as hard. Thanks. Couldn't remember if there was a new mini-boss there. Oh, okay. I mean, Owl will probably be easier this time. I don't know. With that face emote you put there, I'm thinking he's gonna be harder. Like, anytime there's an optional boss in a Souls game, it's typically harder. The Owl we fought before was mandatory. Unless maybe, like, we would have chosen a side with him and been like, yes, father, I will agree to help you in your quest. Then we probably wouldn't have had to fight him at all. But, I mean, outside of that scenario, you probably have to fight him. And so, because of that, I think they probably made him a bit easier in the mandatory encounter. But optional encounter? Especially considering he was sort of tucked away behind a whole side quest line with Emma that you could pretty easily miss. He's got to be really hard. I can't think of why he'd be harder, like, story-wise, though. Maybe because he's younger? I would like to say I've gotten better at these guys, and I guess I sort of have, but I just know that they always try to pull off the same move. Like, if I rush them with my Senpo technique, he always tries to, like, swap me with his staff, and then he goes for a stab. that can be Mikiri countered against, so I just sort of wait for that. That felt good. Okay. Only one way to find out. Very true. And fighting Owl that first time, we kind of had to do the same strat we used to beat Juzo. Which was just to, like, run around in big circles and just wait until we could sort of go after Owl, hit him like once or twice, and then run away. And then just rinse and repeat until he had no health left, and then just go in for the criticals. Whatever. Oh. Two left. Where'd they go? I lost track of them now. There they are. I don't think any got away from me. No, okay. It's funny how focused they are to me. They don't hear me at all back here. How close are we now? 10,000 away. This lady's gone now. I've been working on a new method to easily kill these guys, but it's a little hard to pull off. It all hinges on me killing the first guy that's patrolling with a torch. If I can stealth kill him, the rest fall easily. That was close. That was really close. Now, I get his attention. I can usually do it if I just lag a little bit while killing this guy, but sometimes it goes from yellow to red, like, immediately. There we go. Okay. Now I come back here. I'm overly cautious. You probably don't have to get this far away, but I do it. The guy up there just stays there for now, which is nice. I wait. Looks around. And we go kill him. Run back into the grass. Crouch. Because as soon as you get close to the bottom of the stairs... Ooh, adamantite scrap. Nice. The guy up there starts to patrol. And he'll walk all the way down here. And then stop, turn around, and then go back up the stairs. I don't think I've ever killed one of these guys with the Well, no, that's not true. I think I have killed one of them without stealth. It just wasn't here. It was further up the Senpo Temple. Like, closer to the main hall area. Racking up a good amount of money there. I think it's 300 sen for every confetti box, every divine confetti box. While I'm here, what does this guy have again?
Care to purchase an offering? Have you met the divine child of the rejuvenating waters? It was by a hair's breadth, but mercifully, she survived. Oh, she must have suffered greatly. You'd best treat her kindly.
Oh, he also sells divine confettis. That's nice. Anything else? Black gunpowder. Alright, we're up to 70.
May the departed rest in peace.
Okay. I would think the mini bosses are going to be harder, or not harder, easier than the an owl. The mini bosses that we've come across so far. So we might try to go for them first. I like if you're just like really slow and quiet. You can kill most of them really without much conflict. You do have to be fast on some of them though, which is a bit irritating. Right there, I messed up. It came up, I just couldn't pull it off in time. I hit deflect! I'm still hitting deflect. I was deflecting that entire time. I think he knocked me down. I think that's why it happened like that. I had to use that, what is it called? Praying Strike's Exorcism. That can, if you can pull it off, that can be a really useful move. The only weakness I've found in that move is that sometimes you'll hit the buttons and, like, nothing will happen. But, like, other than that, it's a really useful move. When it works, it works. Oh, maybe he was walking away. Yeah, he was walking away. And stop right here. There we go. I think what made Tenchu a little more interesting than Sekiro, and I'm very grateful that Sekiro does not have this feature, is that in Tenchu, at least Tenchu 1, I don't remember if the other Tenchus did this, but in Tenchu 1 there were 3 possible enemy layouts. So like where they were standing and how they were patrolling was different depending on, like, it was just random, basically. There was like 3 different possible loadouts. I remember that was A, B, and C. And every playthrough, the enemy loadout would be different. And it would keep you guessing as to where they were. So you could master the map, but you would also have to master 3 different enemy loadouts if you wanted to, like, master basically the game. And that was really interesting. Oh! Gotta get up there. Oh, wow, I still can't get up there. Oh, it's this way? It's this way. Okay. Ah. I was trying to climb up the wrong way. I don't know when he turns around. I'm guessing it's soon. I wouldn't think he goes all the way up the stairs. Alright, I think that's everyone here. And it's just the guys with the hats and the poison bugs and the wolves. Alright, okay. How close are we now? 7,300 points away. Oh, Rebellion's here. Welcome in, Rebellion. How are you doing? I messed up their camping trip. They were only roasting marshmallows by the fire. It was my fire. My marshmallows. They didn't invite me. They deserved it. Two gun for it. I ignore 2 enemies here at the gun fort, but I kill everyone else. So far this stream, there we go. So far this stream, we've taken out 2 mini bosses. Oh. Usually that doesn't happen. That's interesting. I've never seen him do that before. Actually, I have seen him. I've only seen him do that once. Usually he just shoots down the hallway and then he walks to the front of the hallway, looks down it for a while, and then turns around and walks away. But how are you doing? What I was trying to say earlier, before I was surprised, is that so far this stream we've killed 2 mini bosses, and we have discovered the location of a hidden boss. But we don't really want to go after the boss right now, or any other mini bosses, because we are really close to getting another skill point. We're 6,500 points away. And so we're just sort of running back through earlier areas and sort of practicing our combat skills. Getting some loot along the way. And then once we have enough to get another skill point, we'll do that, and then we'll go after some more mini bosses. I've learned to avoid that down there because there's like firework traps set on the ground. and that'll just alert everybody. This area is pretty tough from the front way, but when you're coming at everyone from behind, it's pretty easy. You can't really do anything. Then I'll set up a few traps when I leave. There we go. Alright. 5,788 left. You're heading to play Assassin's Creed? Alright, enjoy. That's right. Rebellion told me that he got Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I think recently it was on sale, and he's been enjoying it. He says it's like a Viking simulator. I think the next mini-boss we'll go after is the mini-boss inside the cave over there. And the reason why I want to do that one next I mean, it might be harder than the other headless mini-bosses, but what I like about the one in the cave is that there's a large open arena to fight him in. And it's not really that way with the headless in their areas. So I could still potentially beat the one in the cave by just running around and getting some good thwacks in. The only thing that worries me is that you can only hold up to 5 confetti boxes. Ooh, a fulminated Mercury. Very nice. I think that's where I got it the first time. How many do I have now? 2. I might be able to upgrade something else now. But yeah, if I go this way and have a look down here, I can still talk to that guy who said that an ape snapped his neck. For some reason, they don't let you get a stealth kill on him. I guess as soon as you enter, like, his purple ring of fire, he becomes aware of your presence. If I could hold, like, all of the Divine Confetti boxes that I own, I think this would be an easy fight. But the fact that you can only hold 5 makes it really tough. Because if I could hold them all, I would just use the same strat against him that I used to kill Juzo. I would just throw a confetti on my sword, and then I would wait until I could get like a hit on him, and then I would just run in, hit him once or twice, run out, run around the arena, run back in, hit him once or twice, run out. And yeah, that would draw the fight for a longer period of time, but... Oh, I can't get back up there now. It would draw out the fight for a longer period of time, but greater chance of success. 4,870 left. Actually, let's go back to the dilapidated temple. Now that I have another fulminated mercury, maybe I can upgrade another prosthetic. I know that I was saving some supplies for the finger. Like, I think that finger will be good against every purple enemy in the game.
Sculptor.
What? Need something?
Can I upgrade something else without losing supplies for the finger? Yellow gunpowder. Okay, that's expendable. Scrap magnetite. We have tons of that. Yeah, that's fine. Fulminated mercury. That's expendable. Adamantite scraps. But we have enough for both. So yeah, we can do it. Sweet. Alright. Suzaku's Lotus Shield. A loaded umbrella emblazoned with a bright red vermilion bird. Costs spirit emblems to use. When spread open, it will protect against attacks from all directions. Hold it out while moving to protect from light attacks. The blessing of the vermilion bird prevents damage from fire-based attacks, and also prevents buildup of burn status. Hold R2 for shelter. Spread the loaded umbrella in all directions. Move with a fan deployed. It will continue to block lighter attacks as you move. R2 as enemy attack lands. Umbrella deflect. Spread the umbrella to deflect enemy attacks. Umbrella deflects are easier to time than sword deflects. While using shelter, press L1 as an enemy attack lands. Umbrella spins. Spin the umbrella to deflect enemy attacks. So it works the exact same as the umbrella that I'm using now. Okay. Alright, there we go. And it looks like once we unlock the finger, we'll also unlock this. We just need a ring. And for that we need 3 fulminated mercuries. But this also needs fulminated mercury. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, no, it's... I didn't do the other one because it needs grave wax. That's what it is. I'd rather use the grave wax on this.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Nice. I guess we can equip that now. It uses 1 spirit emblem. And that still only uses 1 spirit emblem. So it's just a straight upgrade. Suzaku's Lotus Umbrella is just a straight upgrade over the loaded umbrella magnet. Interesting. Only this one's a little bit different because it protects against spectral attacks. Very cool. Alright, how close would you... Another point? 4,870? Where else can we go? We could explore more of the Fountainhead Palace area. Just return to... Okay, we need 4,870. I think that's 4 runs. There's a way here that I can use to get really fast experience points. And yeah, I think in 4 runs we can get our point. But I have to use the bathroom again. So let me BRB. We have an ad starting in 10 minutes. I'll just run it now. Then when I come back, we'll do those 4 runs. We'll get our ability point. We'll invest that into an ninjutsu, or not ninjutsu. We'll invest that into a shinobi skill. And then we'll go try that mini-boss in the cave. So, BRB. Thank you again for your patience, everybody. Alright. So I found this nice little grind spot here for ability points, and at first I was just using these to top up, but it seems like every time we gain a skill point, it takes longer to gain the next skill point, and that was annoying me. And so I just found this little area, at least for now, that I can use to grind some ability points. It's pretty easy. Insta-kill there. And then I don't really have to think about this. I just spam the R1 button. And he dies pretty quickly. And now I need 3,630. I think every time we do this, it gives me... I don't remember how much it gives me, but you know what? Let's calculate it right now. This is first playthrough, standard new game. We currently have, or we currently need, 3,630 skill points to get a ability point. And then you just leave, you come back over here, and you sit down again, and you rest. And that's it, rinse and repeat. The only bad thing about this is you get no money. Sometimes they do drop candy, though. Alright. Now, what do we need? 2,390. So, minus 2,390 equals... You get 1,240 skill points per run. So, yeah. 2 more runs, and we'll be able to get that ability point. That is a lot of skill points for a very small amount of work. One more. And you can get to such a flow with doing this that you can just like watch it, you know, some YouTube videos, watching a Twitch stream while you're doing this, and There it is. And here's the candy you get. The Yashariku's sugar candy, which is a really, really good candy. I think it cuts your poison in half and it cuts your vitality in half. But it's supposed to, like, up your attack power by a lot. I've never used one. I've never used any of the candies. But, I mean, that's probably the rarest one I've seen drop, and it tends to drop quite frequently from those two. Okay. Acquire skill. I probably should save it for that, so I can get that, but Vault Over. Acquires the Shinobi martial art Vault Over. A Shinobi martial art that allows one to leap over and behind a posture-broken enemy. This martial arts technique allows the use of backstab death blows in the middle of battle, even without using stealth. Press X on a posture-broken enemy to jump over and behind. Don't know why you'd really ever want to do that. But Zim says that there's some techniques that do activate when you get a backstab, so I guess that's why this is here. Alright, we've got it. Next ability, we'll save up 3 skill points, or 3 ability points for the mid-air combat art, and then that's probably 5 for Shadow Rush. And we'll have all of the Shinobi skills. That'll be pretty awesome. Then from there we'll probably go... Actually, after that we'll probably try to save up for Spiral Cloud Passage. I want to see what this is like. We just got the Mushin Art skill book today. Then I think after that we'll probably go back to the Temple Arts and save up 4 for High Monk. That'll finish off the Temple Arts skill tree. Okay. We have barely any money to lose. We have no skill points to lose. Did we rest? I don't think we rested. We don't need to rest. Let's go fight the mini-boss here and see how we do. Okay, we didn't rest. Let's swap this out for the Phoenix's Lilac Umbrella. Prevents damage from apparition-type enemies. I wish there was something offensive that I could use. I've tried using the axe, but apparently when you use the confetti box, the, that stuff only coats your sword. It doesn't coat the axe, and so if you, like, try to spark axe an apparition, it seems to take no damage and no poise damage. So, like, my strongest tool is worthless, and that hurts. That's why I really want the purple axe. I don't even really use the shield that much. The shield is more like an oh no button. Like, if I screw up and there's a bunch of enemies just appear around me, then yeah, I can press it to like escape for a little bit, but otherwise it doesn't really do anything. Now, I probably will use it more against the other, against the Headless. But probably not against this guy. He is so scary. Alright, let's do our best. Get rid of this for now. Let's equip the... That's a good idea, actually. Let's equip the purple one. There we go. The modeled purple gourd. Help prevent terror buildup. And then let's also equip the confetti boxes. Okay. Alright, so what's the plan? I don't really have a plan. Oh, wait. What does this do again? Reduces terror status buildup, okay. And increases terror resist. Okay. So I should actually use this before I rush in as a defensive buff. That's an idea. Okay. Okay. So I could drink some of this, sprinkle some divine confetti, and then rush it and just see how much damage I can do before I either have to renew buffs, heal, or he kills me. Alright. I don't know how close I can get to this guy before he senses that I'm here either. We'll buff here. Here we go. I need to heal. One? He was still standing there. That should have counted. He's almost dead. He can hit me through the wall. No! I'm scared. I'm scared. Where's my stuff? Pacifying agent. Bro! Oh my gosh! I'm gonna die. Bro! I couldn't do anything. I was on the floor. Revive. Get up! Heal! Oh my gosh. Oh, we got it. Okay, so this is how you get the ring. Oh my gosh. We got him. We got him. Oh, Malcontent's ring. An old ring well suited for slender fingers. Kingfisher is engraved on the underside. Can be used to upgrade the finger whistle prosthetic tool. Wearing this ring as you blow the finger whistle will create a somber tune. The weeping voice is full of solitude and beauty, possibly somber enough to temporarily quell a voice of rage. Okay, I was also hoping we get a prayer bead, you know? But I mean, I guess this is good. What's our supplies looking like? That was completely out. And we had 2 boxes left of that. Oh. That was scary. Alright, back to the temple. We'll get our finger upgraded. Alright, that's 3 mini-bosses down. Okay. I'll keep the shield equipped because our next target is also going to be another, a headless.
Sculptor.
What? Need something?
We were dealing a lot of damage with our sword, too. I didn't think we'd be hitting for that much damage. I wonder if he had better defense than the headless ones. Oh, we probably need money, don't we? We do. We need 1,500. How much do we have right now? 158. That's okay. I can do that.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
$1,500. So that's 500 apiece. So we'll use 2 of those. Alright, and then we need another 400. So we'll use 4 of these. And there we go.
Sculptor.
What? Need something?
There we go. Oh boy. Hello, Sonic. How you doing? Malcontent. Finger whistle reinforced with the Malcontent's ring. Cost spirit emblems to use. Can be used to drive beasts mad and to torment apparition-type enemies. Kingfisher is etched onto the ring. The Kingfisher's cry could be heard along the waterfront of Sunken Valley. Now she cries no more. Malcontent's Finger Whistle, R2, attract enemy attention. Finger Whistle creates something causing anguish in apparition-type enemies. Hold R2 for Mountain Echo. From a delayed whistle, where no sound occurs until several seconds after the whistle was blown. Only the targeted enemy can hear the finger whistle when locked on. If no target is locked, all surrounding enemies will hear the sound. Okay. The Malcontent's Ring, a couple of adamantite scraps, a couple of lumps of grave wax, 4 scrap magnetites, and 4 lumps of fat wax. Alright, we did it. Oh, and there it is. A lazulite axe. We are short on everything, though. 3 lapis lazulis, 2 more adamantite scraps, 3 fulminated mercuries, 2 more lumps of grave wax. That's the next thing I would like to upgrade, though. Is there anything else that I can upgrade that doesn't require adamantite, mercury, or grave wax? No. 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 So all the rest of the things I have to upgrade, I'll share materials. So if that's the case, then I'll just save up for the lazulite axe next. Okay.
Listen, that finger whistle I've fixed onto your arm. I'm sure it'll play a somber but enjoyable tune. Make sure you use it well.
Oh, that's cool. He commented on it. So I guess, like, if you're not really paying attention with the upgrades, it's like, look, if you're not reading about it, you're just buying stuff just to buy stuff. Pay attention. Look at what you just bought. You good? Oh, that's good. Are you a fan of Souls? Are you a fan of Sekiro? I'm guessing you're a fan of Sonic. Let's replace this for now with the finger whistle. Because I'm not going to use the axe anyway against the headless. Malcontent. It costs 4 spirit emblems, though. That's expensive. But maybe it'll be worth it. Maybe. Okay. I know there's a headless... I know the location of 2 headless. If I go to Senpo Temple, and I go to the Bell Demon's Temple, turn around and go backwards, there's one through there. And then if I go to Ashina Depths, and then I go into... I think it's the Hidden Forest. There's one down there. I'm gonna guess that maybe the one in Senpo Temple's easier, because Senpo Temple comes before the Ashina Depths. Let's go with that. Okay. Now, before I continue, no, I guess I'll leave it in this order. I was going to rearrange these items. All right, all right. We have the 5. Yeah, we have the 5 again. All right. So we'll go through. We'll drink from the gourd. Give ourselves a defensive buff. We'll hit Divine Confetti. And then we'll toggle to Healing Gourd regular. And we'll go down there, and I guess we'll start slashing, then we'll blow the whistle, and we'll see what happens. Alright, here we go. I wonder what that's for. That'd be pretty awesome if you could, like, lead him into that circle and he gets trapped there and you could just wail on him for free. I hear him. Alright, we're just gonna buff here. Here we go. Oh no. I'm dead. Wow. I forgot about the Wedgie of Doom. Wedgie of Doom is near instant kill. It's the cheapest move in the game so far that I've encountered. That was working really, really well, though. Until that one surprise when I blew the whistle, and then he only got staggered for like a second instead of like the full, like 5 seconds. But that was working really well. All right, same plan. I do want to rearrange this. Let's put the confetti there. And then let's put the purple gourd there. Okay. The confetti seems to last longer than the gourd. Okay, so it only works once. I had 0 terror. Didn't I have like 0 terror? And he just automatically terrored me? I'm dead. I knew it. I made a mistake. I was getting some good hits in and I realized how low my health was. And I know that every time he hits you, even if you deflect it, he builds up an incredible amount of terror on you. Alright. So the whistle works like 3.5 times. I'm not sure how to counter this. Because when he's killing me, not only is he... I mean, even if I can somehow get in, like, a pacifying agent... his hits are so hard that I feel like he's killing me with both terror and just outright damage at the same time. So even if I eat, like, a pacifying agent... just the blow from the katana alone will kill me. I'll just try it again, see what happens. This is why I invested it. Oh, he already knows I'm here. This is why I invested so much of my money into confetti boxes. These guys drain me of so much confetti. Well, that didn't work at all. We did it! That was pretty awesome. I guess we just had to deflect a couple of blows. And, I guess just prolong ourselves, give ourselves another little boost against terror, and that did it. Wow, that was pretty awesome. Akko's Spirit Fall. Fallen headless spirit of Akko that increases vitality and posture damage for a time. Consume spirit emblems to use repeatedly. Headless are the ruined form of corrupted heroes who once fought for their country. Seize the power of an inhuman spirit by laying it to rest, but risk going quite mad unless something is offered in return. All right. Whew. Another one down. Very cool. Now there's just one left. That's 4 mini-bosses we've killed now. Right? This guy, the guy we got the Malcontent ring from, a purple ninja, and Juzo the Drunkard again. So yeah, 4 mini-bosses so far. Okay. Oh, he's in that room. And I bet this whistle also works really good against the corrupted monk. Alright. Let's try the Headless at the Hidden Forest. Okay. Same strat. Oh, that stunk. Where'd it go?
I've gotten terribly old, but this old man would like to see Lord Buddha return to his temple once more.
Alright, so he should be that way. Alright. So we'll drop down. We'll hit ourselves with some divine confetti. We'll buff with a purple gourd. Then we'll run in, blow the whistle. And we can use the whistle, what was it, like 3.5 times? We'll blow it once and deal some good damage. Try to parry some hits. See if we can wear down form 1, and then we'll save the other 2.5 blows for the second form. Okay. There he is. I'm dead. Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle again! Yes! Oh! I actually made a mistake. I blew the whistle twice, like back to back. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, Gashian's Spirit Fall. Fallen headless spirit of Gashian. Suppresses sound and presence, making the user harder to detect. Consume spirit emblems to use repeatedly. Headless are the ruined form of corrupted heroes who once fought for their country. I'm falling to pieces, said the man to himself, drifting deep into the forest. Oh, another mini-boss down. That's 5 mini-bosses this stream. Oh, that is awesome. That is very awesome. This finger is amazing. The only thing I don't like about this finger so far is that it only works like 3.5 times, which I was told you can eventually get up to like 20 spirit emblems. So in theory, we could blow it like 5 times, but if the final time you blow it, it does like... It only lasts for like... Oh, that's annoying. It only lasts for like a little while. And that makes me think if I blow it one more time, it'll do almost nothing. Or maybe it'll just do nothing. So, I mean, that kind of stinks. It won't be maybe like that use on the final blow. Which might not be a big thing here in standard new game. But a new game plus and beyond, when enemies are going to have more HP and they're going to have more poise, that's going to matter. Alright. Yeah, I was really hoping they would be dropping prayer beads, so we'd already have 4. Oh well. I think that's it for now. I don't know the location of any other headless. So, let's take this off for now. We still have a lot of those. That's pretty nice. We have 62 boxes of divine confetti left. Let's put our monocular back on. And let's go back to our default loadout. We'll do the fire umbrella. And we'll do our fire axe. Okay. Let's go try the boss. I'm pretty sure he's going to kill us instantly. But I mean, I could be wrong. Okay. Markysaur's here. Belated greetings. Welcome in, Markysaur. How are you doing? I am cold. Been drinking warm coffee here. Maybe I should turn on the heater. So far this stream, we've been going for just under 5 hours, and we've beaten 5 mini-bosses. So, pretty good progress tonight. We're about to try ourselves an actual boss here. I'm very worried. This boss was hard to even find, so it's probably pretty hard. We might try it once or twice and then just go back to exploring another area of the game. Unless we almost kill him. Just awake. In Germany, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Ice cold, snowy morning. Ooh boy. So it's much colder for you than it is for me. Well, good morning then. Why are you up at 4 a.m.? Did you just wake up? Or have you not gone to sleep yet? Hello? Oh, I can talk to him. Well, I could talk to him the first time, so. Hello? I tried talking to him. Let me try running away and going back. There we go.
That day, I pulled you from the battlefield, a starving cub. I had no idea what you'd become.
Father.
It breaks my heart. But I'm putting you down!
Owl Father. Oh! I missed! Oh, I got stuck! Oh! Oh, get up! Get up! Oh my gosh! I had no time to recover.
Shinobi Prostate. This was once a curious device.
Breaking my lock on. On the pole. I knew it. I knew this was going to be like a hard fight in this arena just because of the poles. I sensed it early on. Like the hardest thing about this fight, or at least using the strategy that I'm used to using, is because of the poles. If it wasn't because of the poles, this would actually be an easy fight. Well, I don't know about easy, but it'd be easier. I just keep getting stuck on them over and over again. At least I'm not, like, catching on fire when that happens. Yeah, there's no way I'm beating him. And I lost lock on again. I was dead right there until that last slash. Yeah, if it weren't for all these poles, this might be an easy fight. I had to heal quite often because he kept breaking lock on it because I kept getting stuck on the poles. But I had his health bar halfway down. Marchosaurus, yes, had some good sleep. About 5 hours, which is more than my average day. Okay. And won't be your last sleep session today, so you're happy and fine with it. Okay. You're going to continue in the Assassin's Creed series, starting with Brotherhood today. Good luck. You finally want to make your way up to 3 and especially 4 Black Flag. So you have to finish them predecessors first. Okay. Because you don't want to enter a series from the middle. I'm the same way. You want to go in from the beginning no matter how old they are. Yep. The only exception I make to that is if I get into a game series and like a prequel comes out, then I might play the prequel first and then play the sequel. But it depends on the game. He just two-shot me. That was insane. From full health, he two-shot me. Wow. Yeah, I'm not ready for him yet. With the poles as they are, I feel like I'm going to have to fight him straight up. If the poles weren't there, I could use my hit and run strategy, and he would probably be kind of an easy boss. But fighting him or any boss straight up, very, very difficult. So I think I'm going to hold off on this. Let's go back to a different area. No. I was wondering if the whistle would work against him, but I don't think it will. His name is Owl, but he's not an actual beast. Or an apparition. I guess let's return to the Fountainhead Palace. That's where we left off. You did that with Zelda? The NES version because you wanted to play the latest on Wii U? But you think you're going to make an exception there to play your way up. At least you've played the very first. I did the same thing, well, not the exact same thing, but similar. I started playing The Legend of Zelda, I think it was the Ocarina of Time 3D on the Nintendo 3DS, and I thought it was okay, but I kind of wanted to play the Nintendo games in order, or not the Nintendo games, the Zelda games in order, and so I tried to go back and play the very first one, and I think I also have that one on 3DS. Like, I bought the NES version on 3DS, and I started to play through it, and I realized that if I wanted to play the game the way I really wanted to, which was to grind and buy everything at the first store before moving on to the next location, that it was going to take a long time. I'd have to be grinding for a very, very long time. And I was like, I don't want to do this right now. And so I just did it. But I'm hoping eventually to maybe repurchase the first Legend of Zelda game. It's probably available on Game Boy or Game Boy Advance somewhere, so I hope to do that. And then I'll plug that into the GB operator, and then maybe we'll stream the original Legend of Zelda for RPG afternoons. That would be pretty cool. True, old games often stretch game time with lacking quality of life and repetitive grind. Yeah. Or forbid you to save. I think what's going to make it easier with GB Operator is that I'm not sure. I have to look back into it. But I think you can create save states anywhere in the game. And so if that's true, then like I could just spend time off stream grinding and then just like pick up from there and just continue with the main part of the game. I have to look into that. The device is like, it's literally behind me, but I haven't opened it up yet. Alright, so it looks like if you want to get to the palace, you can just swim there, but there's fish in the water that will electrocute you if you try to swim across or if you try to dive down. So I'm guessing there's like an optional boss here, like the Great Carp, which is why I have the Great Bait. And if I can kill the Great Carp, then maybe I can safely swim under the water and get some good loot. I don't know if that's the case, but I'm guessing that's the case. And often it feels like chores or work, yeah. Think you're gonna leave that more in mind. You just don't want to waste your time because you're missing other good games. Yeah, I feel you. But yeah, I'm there with you on RPGs. Like, that's one of the reasons I put off playing role-playing games for so long, because I have such a huge back catalog of other games to play through. But I've just allotted more days out of the week for role-playing games as opposed to every other type of game, and I think that's helping me a little bit. There are some good creators on YouTube making summaries or lore videos about old games. That's something else you could do too. If you just want to know the story of an old game, you can just hop onto YouTube and do that instead of actually playing through the game. I prefer to play through it though. You don't want to force yourself to play through an old game, yeah. If you have it, you could just like mess around with it, get a feel for the gameplay. Then, get the no! Then get the story from YouTube, the rest of the story. Alright, so the furthest we've ever been here is we've killed all the enemies in this building. We killed the enemy dancing on the bridge. And that was it. We never went over there. So it looks like the safe way to get over there is to go this way, go through that part of town. I don't know how you would get across that bridge because that's broken too. Maybe there's a grapple point across. And then you'd be able to enter through that palace area. So we have one guard there. And then I think we have 2 guards over here. Okay. What if you get hooked, you could play through more of it? Yeah. True, true. He hears the noise, so he stands up, but he never turns around. I'm gonna leave that guy alone. There's no point in me going down there. I've already looted the item down there. And I remember jumping across to that little island and looting what's inside that building there. There's still loot on that rooftop, and there's still loot over there, but I don't want to touch the water. I'm leaving everything here alone. Lucky I have those silent footsteps, huh? Alright, looks like we have an ad starting in about 5 seconds. Should last about 3 minutes. And then, we should have about another hour of uninterrupted stream time. It was like an obsessive-compulsive disorder where once you started playing a game, you had to finish it. And Bagatus is here. Welcome in, Bagatus. How are you doing? Bagatus says, hey, Orfeo. I was just exploring this area yesterday. I love the sounds these enemies make in combat. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I popped into your stream yesterday as well for a little bit. And I saw you were ahead of me, so I backed out because I didn't want spoilers. Marcus says, you feel better if you play the games that you're having a good time with, regardless of what part of a series it is. And that's more important for you. I understand that. But it's hard for me to break that, too. I'm not even sure if I really want to break that. Where it's like I force myself to play a game in a certain order. I don't know. It's just, it's so deeply ingrained into me that that's... Oh, there's a dog down there. That I don't know. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I want it. I don't think I want to do it. I'll just keep playing in series. Alright, we got a ceramic shard. We got some unique dogs down there. I don't know if they're lightning dogs. They could be. We've got at least 2 more items down there. There's a dog sleeping in there. We have some tall reeds we can hide in. We might be able to stealth kill one of these dogs. Oh, there's 3 of them. Alright, that made me feel a lot better. I thought maybe these dogs would, like, bark and summon down a bolt of lightning to shock you, and then since you're in the water, even if the bolt of lightning missed you, it would still hurt you, since the water conducts electricity. But it looks like they're just like regular dogs. Ungo sugar candy. I mean, maybe if they bite you, the bite deals more damage than a regular dog would. But it seems like they're normal dogs, so that's nice. A heavy coin purse. Nice. There's a flute player. Sleeping doggy. I think it's best to let sleeping dogs lie. We got a couple dogs in here. I'm gonna have to kill them. I just have to. What was that? That dog was casting lightning. Precious bait. This is precious bait. The texture is slimy, and something resembling horns seem to jut out of it. Just the kind of bait the master loves. Ring the bell, drop the bait. You're still struggling, it's in our brains engraved, yes. Oh, this doggy's on patrol here. Okay. Maybe I just got lucky before the dog's not casting lightning on me. Nice. Another adamantite scrap. So far, Bagatus, we have taken down 5 mini-bosses. We found another boss. We tried to fight him a couple times, but we can't use our regular tactic. And so I feel that because of that, he's sort of beyond my skill level right now. So we're just trying to further explore this area. And then maybe go back another day to the optional boss that we found. But a really good strat for me against a lot of mini-bosses and bosses is just hit and run. Like if I'm in a room like this, I'll run up, hit him once with the sword, and then just run away. Sprint away. And then I'll watch for them to do a combo when I know I can rush in and hit them once without being punished. Run back in, hit him again, and then run away. And then just rinse and repeat until their health is so low that I know the next time I run in for a hit, it's going to basically make them available for a death blow. And then I just do that, do the death blow, and then I just rinse and repeat until it's dead. And that seems to work pretty well. So long as the boss is kind of slow, like the drunkard, it works well. Marcusor asks, what are your plans for RPG series in general this year, after Souls-likes? I don't know. It looks like I've looked over the trophies for Sekiro, and it looks like if we do want the Platinum Trophy, we're going to have to beat it 4 times. It looks like the game has 4 different endings, and you need to get them all. So we'll see about that. After that, I would like to move on to a game called Mortal Shell, which is a Souls-like. And then after that, we'll see. I would kind of like to move on to the Souls parody that I put up a poll for earlier in the Discord. I think it's called Immortal Death. And then after that, and I don't know how long any of these games are going to take us. After that, if it's out, we'll just roll right into Elden Ring Night Rain. If not, we'll see if there's at least an announced date or a release date announced for Night Rain. Because I want to be there with Elden Ring Night Rain day 1. So, everything is sort of based around that. But if we finish those 3 RPGs, and there's no release date, or maybe there is a release date for Night Rain, and it's like at the end of the year, then maybe we'll hop into something else. Maybe I'll put up a poll asking what people want to see. It'll probably be an older RPG. It'll probably be between Breath of Fire, the original Breath of Fire, or Final Fantasy II, or maybe Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, which is more modern. But it might be between those 3, and then we'll go from there. Then after that, I'm guessing Night Rain should be out, considering how long it takes me to typically play through an RPG. The goddess says, 5 mini-bosses is great for one day. Have you been killing all the mini-bosses that require divine confetti? Man, I can't stand those fights. Yes. I think we're missing one. At least one. And I say that. And Anais is here. Welcome in, Anais. How are you doing? Orfeo. Anais. Yeah, here we go. Today we killed 2 of the... no, I'm sorry, we killed 3 of the enemies that require divine confetti. 2 of them were headless. We killed the headless one in the Hidden Forest. We killed the other headless one near the Demon Bell at Senpo Temple. And then we killed another one, but it wasn't headless. It was just one that requires divine confetti. In a former boss area where we killed the boss, we went back and we found that undead enemy there, so we killed him. And then we also killed a purple ninja. That was a mini boss in a different area. And then we killed the drunkard again. So that's 5 mini bosses. And we found a pretty good way to take down the confetti people. But it does require a very specific upgrade. Oh, you're annoyed? Why are you annoyed? Anais. What I was using is if you have the... the malcontent finger, it works really, really well. Once you upgrade it, and you do need... oh, I can't see what you need to upgrade it, but you need some stuff to upgrade it. If you get this, it's kind of expensive. It costs 4 spirit emblems per blowing on your finger. but it also torments apparition-type enemies, which are like the headless. And so if you blow it for probably like... It's not that long. I want to say maybe it's like 10 seconds. They get staggered, and so you can just wail on them for 10 seconds for free. And it seems to work like 3.5 times. Like 3 times they get staggered for like 10 seconds each. And if you blow it a 4th time, it only seems to work for like 2 seconds. Like 2 or 3 seconds, and then they start fighting you again. I don't have enough spirit emblems in order to use it a 5th time, so I don't know if it'd give like another mini stagger or not. But yeah, I go in, I blow the whistle once just to get in there and deal some good damage, and then I try to deflect, and then I perform the death blow, and then right after the death blow, I go back and before I even go in to fight at all, I use the model Purple Gore to give myself a buff against terror. And then I use Divine Confetti so that I can actually deal damage to the enemy. There we go. And then I run up to the boss, or the mini-boss, blow the whistle once, it staggers him, go in for a lot of hits, parry some of their hits, and then go in for the first death blow. And while they're recovering from the death blow, I go back to the Purple Gourd and I drink it to buff myself against terror again. I deflect some more of their moves, and then I just blow the whistle, and then I just keep staggering with the whistle until I finished off their second form. And whew. That's how we drop the 2 headless. But yeah, I think there's one more. We have Akko Spiritfall, Ungo Spiritfall, and Gaishin Spiritfall. We have Akko's Sugar Candies, Ungo's Sugar Candies, and Gaishin's Sugar Candies. So it makes me think that I'm missing 2 more headless somewhere. Yashariku and Gokon. I just haven't come across them yet. So... Or maybe they don't exist, I don't know. Interesting, you've never used the Finger Whistle Malcontent prosthetic. It is super strong. It's probably one of the strongest in the... It's basically the equivalent of Fireworks. Like, Fireworks staggers beasts, like they get scared and they don't know what to do for a while, you can just get some free hits. The Finger Whistle is kind of the same thing with apparition-type enemies. And he says, kill a major boss. I don't know if we'll find another major boss today. Marcus says, I can recommend 3 very classic, very good, and popular in Europe RPG series. Gothic, Risen, and Elex. I've seen Elex, or at least I've seen like advertisements for Elex in the PlayStation Store. I can look more into that. And I do want to play Gothic. I would guess that my PC has the ability to play Gothic and stream it at the same time. So that might be something I'd like to try. I don't remember hearing about Risen or reading about Risen. Oh, you were trying co-op with people on Twitch? What were you trying to co-op? Anais? Marcus says, Gothic PC... Only there is a Switch version of the first. Risen for older consoles. Elex is more recent. Okay. Yeah, I think you can get Gothic on... I don't know if it's on Steam. I'm pretty sure it's on Good Old Games. Let me see. And there's also a Gothic remake. I don't know if it's out yet. No, it's not out yet. The Gothic remake isn't out yet. Do you think you're going to play the Gothic remake? They're all from the same developers? Oh, that's interesting. So if I like one, I'll probably like them all. Bagantus asks, do you want to know the number of Headless and Shichimen, the other confetti bosses? Nah, not really. I think there's probably 2 more Headless just because of the candies. I don't know if there'll be any more Shichimen. But I've already killed, like, I think 2 of them? 2 Shichimen? Pretty sure I did. 1 in the abandoned dungeon, and then 1 in another former boss arena. And they're independent in their storylines, not in their games of the series, but in their franchise. Gotcha, gotcha. So the franchises don't connect to one another, but the games within each series do. Risen 1 is on PlayStation 4, okay. Gothic 1 through 3, your PC can handle it. That sounds good. Yeah, they're all on GOG. Do you think you'll play the remake? Risen 3 is also on PS4. Risen 2 is currently only for 360 or PC. Well, I mean, I can look into Risen. I'll look into the original Risen. And maybe I could pick up Risen 2. For the Xbox 360 if it's offered, and play it on the Xbox One through backwards compatibility. Yeah, it looks like I can get Gothic 1 for $10 on Steam. It says it's unsupported on Steam Deck, but I mean, I might still be able to get it to run. I probably could. Sometimes games say they're not supported at all, and it's like, that's not true. There's like a minor workaround to get it to run. I wonder if I actually own it already. I'm gonna go to Good Old Games. Sometimes I forget, like, all the stuff I've racked up on Good Old Games. Risen 2 has backwards compatibility on Xbox One. Nice. Alright, let's see. Gothic. Do I have Gothic already? I do not have Gothic already. Okay. Is it cheaper on Good Old Games? Let's see. No, it's the same price. $10. Well, if it's the same price on Good Old Games and Steam, I'd probably just get it on Steam then. That way there'd be like a higher chance that it would function regularly on Steam Deck. War has been waged across the kingdom... Excuse me. Across the kingdom of Mirtana. Orcish hordes invaded human territory, and the king of the land needed a lot of ore to forge enough weapons. Should his army stand against this threat? Whoever breaks the law in these darkest of times is sentenced to serve in the giant penal colony of And then it says ... I'm guessing the penal colony is called Gothic. It's got good reviews. 8.1 out of 10. I'd play this. The Gothic games are not made for controllers. You better go with keyboard and mouse. Oh, maybe that's why it's saying it's incompatible. Because if you have to play the whole game with keyboard and mouse, like, then that's definitely not made for Steam Deck. Because Steam Deck doesn't have, like, a built-in keyboard. It has a soft keyboard, and it has touchpad, so you can kind of use like a mouse, but... yeah, that's very different. Alright. A lot of dogs here. Often sales, just put them on a wish list. Okay. Each game's around $3, maybe on sale. Nice. And it has great story. I'm all about story. I'll do that then. I'll do that. Was that? Oh, I see. Some of the dogs wear necklaces and some don't. So maybe the ones that wear necklaces have the ability to use lightning. Holding block the entire time. Whatever. Whatever. Liver. I don't know. I killed a lot of dogs here, but something feels sus. I can see that there's not a teleport. I can see there's a statue right there. I don't know. Something about this still feels too easy. This area has me spooked. What's this? Is there anything back here? Oh, wow. You could have avoided all of this combat. I mean, not all of it. You would have had to kill those two trolls right there, but... I guess you could have, like, run across the rooftops, drop down here. Actually, no, you still would have had to fight quite a bit. Never mind. Yeah, you would have. In general, do you prefer GOG or Steam versions of those games? Probably Steam. I mean, really, between Steam and Good Old Games, I prefer Good Old Games because I like the idea that your games are DRM free and that you can put them on as many devices as you want, though I only have one device. But I like the idea that you can do that. And that you really own the games that you buy on Good Old Games. Whereas with Steam, you own a license that can be revoked. Now, so far as I'm aware, Steam doesn't, like, regularly revoke people's licenses. But I mean, if for whatever reason the publisher decides to pull the game, or to somehow, like, stop support, Steam could pull it. But that's something Good Old Games will never do. And so I really, really love that about Good Old Games. But on Steam, just because I have a Steam Deck, I can see if a game is compatible or not. And I like having that information, and I like that it, by default, can just load up. So that's why Steam is sort of my primary. I can run games from Good Old Games and the Epic Games Store via a program I have on Steam Deck. But that's just like another piece of software I basically have to go through to get the game to run. Whereas if it's on Steam, it just runs natively. Yashariku's Sugar Candy. Ooh, 2 of them. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna hope to come in here and not die. Yay! More progress. Nice. Mibu Manor. Can I open the door? Oh. Can I peek through? A little bit. Bonfire, yes. New bonfire reached. Well, I think all of the Gothics are on Steam as well, so I'll probably just buy them all through Steam. The main determining factor as to where I buy my games, I mean, is availability. But if they're available on multiple stores, Steam is always the first store that I go through. Just because I can... Oh, I spelled it wrong. Just because I have a Steam Deck. Yeah, Gothic 1, Gothic 3, and Gothic 2 are each $10 each. But it looks like you can buy a bundle. The Gothic, it's called Gothic Universe Edition, and that contains Gothics 1, 2, and 3 together for $20. So that looks like a pretty good deal. Yeah, I'd probably just do that. Spend $20 and get all 3 games. But I mean, I'll do what you suggest. I'll just add them for now to my wish list. And if they go on sale, maybe I can get them for even less. So I'm not going to play them anytime too soon. So hopefully I'll get lucky. Alright, I added them all to my Steam wish list. We'll see what happens. That's nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. I hear footsteps. Hi. You play no more. Ah, so he's gonna be able to see me. Okay. Let's crouch. Oh, it's an NPC. Is it an NPC? Why would they put an NPC in the same room as an enemy?
Excuse me, young man.
You're not gonna kill me when I get close to you, are you? I feel like I'm gonna walk over to talk to her and she's gonna, like, stab me in the heart.
Young man, excuse me.
Alright, hold on. You're safe here, I'm not. Alright. What's up?
Young man, please be careful. The palace nobles have a craving for the vitality of youth.
Is that a key?
They can't help themselves. They want nothing but to sap away more and more of it.
I see.
The courtyard ahead in particular. It is accursed. It's crawling with palace nobles. If you must forge ahead, you'd best go around it.
Is that a... Are you holding a key? You want to give me a key?
Why are you telling me this?
I have a favor to ask you, young man.
What is it?
It's about my father. My father is now a noble, and the moment he became one, he found himself entranced by a carp, the great carp. For a long, long time since, he's done nothing but feed that cursed carp. Young man, please release my father from the carp's bewitching powers. I know my father wouldn't wish for an eternity like that. The courtyard is an accursed place. If you must forge ahead, you'd best go around it. And if you see my father, please release him from the carp's bewitching powers. He just feeds it forever and ever. My father would never have wished for such an eternity.
I wonder if her father is the merchant. The cart merchant. Can you kill the NPCs in this game? I think you can kill some of them. Sometimes when I get close to an NPC, he automatically puts his sword away. And so I guess in that case, no. But in other cases, like, I could probably kill her and get away with it. Nothing's stopping me from attacking. So I just won't. Oh, this is like a puzzle. You have to work your way through... Oh, there's an item right there. You have to work your way through without them seeing you. Interesting. Couple of bite downs. I wonder if I could get him to come over here. Wow, he has a short attention span. Was there someone there? Nah, I don't want to cross the bridge. That's too far. Wow, he does have a short attention span. He noticed me, and he's like, nah, I'm good. I don't feel like going over there. Oh, it's a samurai. I hate the samurai. Samurais are super strong. I fear the samurai. I don't fear the music players. But maybe I should. I don't really know what they can do. Lump of grave wax, nice. Oh, I just made it worse. Oh, now you're gonna cross the bridge. I hope she doesn't get hurt. That looks like an elder over there. Everyone else is wearing blue. He's the only one wearing red. I hope that's not her father. Hi. By the way, Lords of the Fallen, both installments are very decent Souls-like games. Played through the older one, good times. Great areas to discover too. Good gameplay, graphics, sound effects, and mechanics. Same for the new one, but didn't make it very far yet. First one is quite short, around 30 hours. The recent one, at least 80, I believe. Interesting. I've seen gameplay of the first one, and I wasn't that interested in it. But I do sort of own it through PlayStation Plus. So that could be another option for a game that we try out. Alright, so it looks like he always turns to the right. So if I stand over here... Now he chooses to turn left. Okay. Oh, I hear something breathing. I feel like he's not alone in here. I thought so. Oh, it's one of the flute players that was looking this way. Is there anything behind this partition? No. Okay. What's that? Looks like something's floating over there with purple flames. That's scary. I'm not sure I want to know what that is. Go! Oh, I wonder if that's the cart. Could be. That box over there would probably be an appropriate place for a mini-boss fight. Oh, maybe that's another Headless or a Shichiman warrior. Eel livers. Okay. Well, before I go further that way, I want to finish looting this area here. Akko's sugar candies. I see items in the water over there. I don't know what that is, but it looks really big. Looks like a giant. Yellow gunpowder. So I can't get to him this way. Maybe you have to get on the roof somehow and then jump down, maybe get a free critical, and then fight him through the last phase. That would be awesome. You can play a cleric if you recall. I don't know what class I'd play. I'd have to look at all the classes in the other RPGs you recommended and just see which one might appeal to me the most. Hey, Short, how you doing? Fountainhead is your favorite area? It's an interesting one. We killed 5 mini-bosses so far today. We killed a Shichiman warrior. We killed 2 Headless. We killed a purple ninja. And we killed the drunkard again. Then we came across a boss. We came across Owl again. And he two-shot us. I don't feel like I'm ready for him yet. And so we're holding off on him, and we came back here to further explore the area. Big improvements from the beginning of the game? Thank you. I've been practicing a lot. I can see there's someone over here. I can see purple magic there. It looks like a really big giant character. Seems like they're sleeping. We can't get next to them from this area, so I'm guessing we have to get on the roof and jump down over here. Which is fine. Actually, that looks like a purple bull. It looks like a blue... It looks like the bull we fought earlier in the game, only this one has like purple flames coming out of its horns. I wonder if you can jump down and get like a free critical. That would be pretty awesome. Yeah, Father Owl took you the longest in your first playthrough. He was your hardest boss. Well, that's good to know that it's not just... In our first... I think we fought him like 3 times. In our first attempt, we got his health bar halfway down. We never performed the critical attack, but we got his health bar halfway down, so it wasn't too bad. And then, like, we tried a couple more times and it just wasn't working out. So I have developed a strategy. It's a great first try, though. Well, I can't use the same tactic again, which is what irks me. So I've developed a strategy for fighting some of the Sekiro bosses and mini-bosses that I first discovered sort of how to use. Oh, no. That I first discovered how to use in Dark Souls 2. And I've been using that to beat some of the bosses and mini-bosses in here. Let's recruit somebody. Get him! Uh-oh. There you go. Finish him. Yes! Kill him, my minion. Yes! Well done. Well done. Alright, you may die now. Yes. That worked out pretty good. But yeah, the strategy that I typically use, I sort of think of as compensating, or trying to compensate for my incompetence. And what I mean by that is, I recognize that maybe there are some bosses, mini-bosses, maybe even some regular enemies that I'm just not good enough to beat. At least not without a lot more practice. But I don't have to be good enough. I'd like to memorize everything that the boss or mini-boss or regular enemy does. What I can do instead is I can just learn of one unique opening that I can use against a boss, and then I can just wait for them to do that one thing, to leave themselves open, and then go in for an attack. And everything else I just try to block, deflect, or run away from. And if I do that, then I can beat a lot of enemies in this game and in other Souls games. So at Sekiro, like, I lock on, and I just sprint around the arena, and I'll run up to a boss, I'll hit him once, and then I'll sprint away. And then I'll wait for him to do his combo, and when I realize that he's going to do a combo and at the end he's going to be open, I'll sprint up to him, whack him again with the sword, and then run away. And I'll just keep doing that over and over again. It takes a long time to beat a boss that way, but eventually you whittle down their HP to the point where you know the next time you run in and go for a hit that you're going to score a critical, you're going to score a death blow. And so that's what I do, and it works. And it consistently works. It just doesn't work against Owl in the encounter that I'm at, because there's pillars everywhere, and I keep getting stuck on the pillars. But if it weren't for the pillars, I could do the same thing against him. And it wouldn't be that bad. A lot of people try to bait certain attacks with that strategy. I don't necessarily try to bait the attacks. I just wait to see what the boss is going to do. Oh, great! Free divine confetti. I like it. He's hard to fight in that area. Well, he's hard to... Well, I'll say he's hard to cheese in that area. Because that's what I was trying to do. I consider it to be a cheese. I mean, you still have to, like, earn the fight. You still have to sort of earn the victory, but... Like, you don't have to learn deflection timing. You just run up, whack, and then run away, and then run up, whack, and run away. And so, especially on slower bosses, it makes the game pretty easy. But... Yeah, there's not enough room there to perform the cheese. Nice! Another lump of grave wax. Alright, Short. Thanks for stomping in. We got a couple more enemies here to fight. Oh, this is bad. There's no reason to continue to be so cautious. You might as well just turn around and walk away. He's not letting it go. Good luck, thanks. This is where I was before. Wasn't it? Yeah? Okay. So you can pull yourself up here. You can drop down there. You can drop into that room. Where else can you drop? You can drop in here. I think we've killed everyone. Yeah? Nothing back here. Ooh, is this a... Oh, I thought it was a chest. An item chest. Oh well. I wonder if this spearman here is the same one that tried to run after me. What? Oh, I'm stuck! Oh, this is bad. I'm trying to get out of here. I'm trying to pull myself up. Okay, that worked. Oh. Well, that was scary. Alright, well at least now... Oh, there's items over there. I think there's... Maybe there's... At least now I can just focus on trying to kill him next. Oh, this is bad. Oh, he's coming. Get him! There we go, he finally caught up. But by the time he caught up, it was too late. The stuff wore off. That's fine. Pellets. Nice. This is where that... Yeah, this is where the NPC was. Okay. Nice. Another adamantite scrap. An item chest. Nice looking one, too. What's in here? Divine grass. Nice. Okay. Alright, it looks like we have a minute left of an ad. I'm going to use this time to go use the bathroom, and then I'll BRB. Thank you again for your patience, everybody. Let's pop in our earbuds and continue exploring this area. Maybe we'll get to knock out another mini-boss tonight. Looks like there's a spectral bull nearby. So we'll see if we can get there. I could take out the flute guy, no problem. But the spear guy would be a problem. Oh, look at that. We're next to another statue. We made it through. What's this? Oh, the music changes. Nice. Yay! Flower viewing stage. Oh, look at that. We're almost at another ability point. that stage up there looks like gonna be a boss fight or a mini boss fight. I don't really want to keep going this way, though. I want to go back that way. But I'm worried because this water's deep. Well, this water's shallow. Okay. Like, these lightning fish have me scared. If I so much as dip a toe in the water, I feel like I'm gonna get shocked to death. More divine confetti. Yep, just letting you know. Get ready. Oh, there's an item in there. Wait, how do I get in there? I was in there. Oh. There's no fish in there, are there? I hope not. If there are, I'm like dead instantly. What? Oh. Oh, treasure room. That's cool. Okay. This I like. Treasure rooms are always good. What do we got? Another treasure carp scale. I don't really need that. Another treasure carp scale. Another treasure carp scale. I have all these excess treasure carp scales. I don't know what to do with them. I mean, it is nice that if you, like, don't go back to all the other areas where you can swim and find all the other carps, you can just, like, find the items and just go back and purchase stuff from the merchant then. I mean, that's cool. Zim says, yay, loot! I fell asleep. Welcome back, Zim. If you need to sleep, you know, get your sleep, I understand. You'll find a use for them? Okay. So I just spilled a bit of coffee on myself. I thought the cup was empty, and I was just gonna, like, chug down the last bit. I was wrong. The cup felt light. Ugh. At least it wasn't that much. At least I don't think it was that much. Always check the contents of a cup before you try to go. Maybe this is what other streamers have, like, water bottles instead of, like, just cups they drink out of. You don't have to focus on how much is left in the cup, you just swig it. You think 13 hours should be enough? Was that a mistell? Okay. What's this? Water of the Palace. This is new. A cup filled with divine waters. A drink popular with nobles of the palace. When a wedding procession arrives at the Fountainhead Palace, this is the drink they are greeted with. The nectar of the palace nobles. Go ahead, drink to your heart's content. I have an idea for what I can do with this. I feel like either this is an item that I can use here, or it's an item that I can go back to where I fought where I fought the corrupt monk. There's a guy inside of a palace who drank all the water, and he like wants more water, and so maybe I can give him this and he'll give me something. You think 13 hours should be enough sleep? Huh? That does sound like a lot of sleep there. Okay. Sounds like there's someone right on the other side of this wall. Oh, maybe there is. There's a break in the wall. I can probably jump up to that, double jump, and get onto the other side. But I have no way of knowing what's on the other side. Okay, that leads out there. Oh! That's pretty cool. I didn't know I could just land on the wall like that. Do I want to kill him, though? Not really. I mean, I'm going to. But could be something around there. I wonder if from here I can get up onto the roof and then just go that way. I also wonder if I can eventually get up that tall pagoda there, if there's any items in there. I wonder if you're supposed to be up here. Like, I wonder if the developers took this into account, if they knew you could jump on top of the wall like I just did. Oh, I guess so. There's a grapple point right there. So they intended for you to get on the roof, just a different way. Oh. Uh-oh. There's more roof guardians. I thought I found like a quick, easy way to the bull to kill it, and it's like, nope. Maybe he won't see me. No, nobody here. Just as flower petals. Yeah, you can go on back. Are you gonna go on back? I don't think he's gonna go on back. You looked it up, by the way, and there are ending implications if you fight Owl Father after the final boss. But you can still do him even then. Interesting. I'm a little worried with Owl. Short was just in here not long ago, and she said that for her, that was like the hardest boss in the game on her first playthrough. And it's like, well, if that's the hardest boss in the game, then maybe I should try to go for that ending first? Oh, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Oh! Ah, there we go. Okay. You'd recommend doing him sooner rather than later. You'll end up just having nothing but a boss run left. I don't know. I mean, I might save him for last. Assuming I can tell when the final... Or, like, just before I fight the final boss. I mean, we've tried him already a few times, and, like, I do think right now he might be beyond my skill level. As I continue to practice and get better, hopefully he'll eventually be within reach, but for right now, it feels like he's just a bit too hard. Fox is here. Welcome in, Fox. How you doing? Good morning or evening. Aw, man, I really want to play this, but I'm scared. I was scared too, Fox. I was never sure if I'd ever play this game, but people wanted me to play it, so here we are. Sakura Bull of the Palace. And I have to say, this is the most challenging Souls-like thing I have ever played in my life. So far I haven't encountered any bosses or mini-bosses yet that are harder than the hardest boss I fought in Elden Ring. But everything here is just really hard. Zim says, oh, did you try him? Alright, yeah. We tried him like, I think it was 3 or 4 times. And in our first attempt, we probably got him like, maybe... I think we got his health bar down like half, and then he killed us. And then after that, I think on our like second attempt, he 2-shot us from full health. And then like on our third attempt, he still killed us pretty quickly, so I just gave up. I said I'd come back to him later, but yeah, right now he's way too strong. Yes, he is very hard, but you disagree that he's harder than the last boss or the last optional boss. You should be scared, and you should play it anyways. Eventually. Oh, yes. Also, please no swearing in chat. Sakura Bull of the Palace. I don't know. That's what Stream Elements told me. I'm gonna go back to the thing here, and I'm gonna try to sit down and see if that will... Oh, that's good enough. That's good enough. I just want it to lose aggro. Do you think you'll be streaming tonight, Fox? Ah. It happens, it's fine. You will be streaming, okay. As for those who don't know, I've been watching Fox on his stream. He is a fellow Souls streamer friend. He's been doing Elden Ring. It's his first time working his way through the Elden Ring DLC. There you go. And he's making it quite far. So we'll see how much further he gets tonight. Oh, the bull sensed me. Alright. It's blue, so it's Apparition. So let's get ready. The first thing I think we'll do... Actually, I think we'll just do the finger unless that doesn't work at all. Malcontent. And fireworks. I don't know if fireworks can startle a spectral thing, though. Maybe the purple one can? That's 2. How much does that cost? 4? 4, 8, 89, 16, 17, 18, 19. I'll have 2 left. So that means I can use the finger whistle 3 times. Right? 4, 8. No, 4 times. 4, 8. 4, 8, 16. Yeah, I can use the finger whistle 4 times. And the fireworks once. Okay. And let's also prep this. We want... What do we want? We want purple gourd. No. Divine confetti. Then purple gourd. Okay. Okay, here we go, here we go. So that didn't do anything. Uh-oh. Oh, my controller battery's low. Hit me. I'm calling foul on that one. Oh, I might die here. Pull up! Oh, this is bad. Does nothing. Okay. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's what I wanted. One more time. I'm not gonna have enough. That stinks. I ran out already. Ah, my lock-on keeps breaking. away from its head, and I keep dodging into its head. Oh, he mad. He big mad. We did it! Ugh. That was just a mini boss. Fox. Not an actual boss. That was pretty tough. A Beast's Karma. A latent skill that increases the maximum number of spirit emblems that can be held. Finally, we got it! Spirit emblems are manifestations of regret. Those regretful of their vile actions are haunted by many spirit emblems. Perhaps this innocent beast was burdened with the karma of man. Inheriting the karma of those they've killed is also part of being shinobi. Oh, that's awesome. We can hold up to 20 spirit emblems now. That's 6 mini bosses in one stream session. That is epic. Did I forget the bull tranquilizer? That would have been helpful. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see what these items are. 2 pellets, nice. I think I used 2 pellets. So I just got back the ones that I used. What else do we got over here? A bulging coin purse. Very nice. Yashariku sugar candy. 3 of them. And an adamantite scrap. Alright, not bad at all. I wish I would have known that the whistle didn't affect the thing. I don't know why the whistle didn't work. It says it drives beasts mad, and it torments apparition-type enemies. And so I thought it would work like twice as well against the bull. Or if not twice as good, maybe at least, you know, normally. Because the bull looked purple, so I figured it was an apparition. And it was a beast, so... yeah. But apparently nothing. But yeah, the fireworks worked well. How many of these do I have left? The confettis? $63. Not bad. Six mini bosses now. Now I just need to round it off with the Owl Father. I don't know. So. Not today. Questing is here and in lurk mode. Enjoy your lurk questing. I don't think I can get up there. Unless maybe I have to dive down into that water and then swim back up underneath. And that's how you get up there? I don't know. Alright. No, I'll kill him first. No more music. Anything down here? Nope. I guess his only function was just to show that you could double jump over this wall and get onto the rooftops. I'm more scared of the fish here than I am the boss, the mini-boss, the bull. Okay, let's rest. 20 spirit emblems! Awesome. We need one more prayer bead. Well, we got some good skill points, too. We're almost at 1. I think I found the great carp. That's a really scary fish. I don't even know how I'm gonna fight something like that. Like, first off, it just destroyed the bridge in one bite. So it's gotta hit really hard. And secondly, anytime I get in this water, I can be electrocuted by, I guess, the electric eels that are in the water. So it's like there's nothing I can really do to fight the fish. I'm guessing maybe like somewhere around here. They mentioned that there's a person that constantly feeds the fish. So maybe there's like a special pond that that you can visit and like throw some bait and then just fight him in there without having to worry about the electric fish. Is he playing soccer? Oh, look at that! That's cool. I kind of want to jump over there and... Oh, there's a lot of other people over there. Yeah, I'll leave them alone. I want to see what that item is. Those are just posts. They're scary posts, but they're just posts. What's this? Mibu Balloon of Soul. I don't even see the fish down here, but I know they're there. There's a couple of items. But I'm pretty sure once I jump in the water, I'm dead. There has to be a way to... I don't know how you would kill them, though. All I can think of is maybe I kill the carp, and by killing the carp, that just kills all the other fish in here. Maybe like maybe the carp has like multiple health bars, but it just looks like one, and maybe you wear down his health bar to almost nothing, and he like dives out of the little pond area, like the boss arena, and he jumps back down in here, and like he eats up some fish, and then he comes back and you fight him again, and he jumps out, goes and eats more fish, and then by the time you finally finish killing the carp, he's already eaten all the other fish, and then you can just like kill the carp and then explore the waters down here and you'll be safe. That's what I'm thinking. Balloon of Soul. I'm like checking everywhere for possible enemy spawn locations. There's another item. This area kind of looks sus though. Look how big and open it is. Aha! Someone over there can see me. Ceramic shards. I can go that way or this way. I want the item that's over here. If I loot that, is someone going to see me? Another doggy. Another water doggy. Charge! Oh, 2 water doggies. Nice! Got them both. Tasty eel livers. What if I went this way? More doggies. I'd rather fight him out in the open. There's 3 of them. Sounds like another dog up there. Mibu Possession Balloon. Another Mibu Possession Balloon. This place is big. Too late. What is that scary noise? A purple doggy mini boss? Wait, is it a doggy? Not a dog. Dog man? See, we have an ad starting in half a minute. After the ad plays, we're gonna try ourselves another mini boss. Okay. We come back from the ad, we'll use some divine confetti. We'll drink some of the purple gourd. That'll buff our defense. Then we'll try to use a plunging attack. That'll take out 1 health bar. And then hopefully we can just use the finger whistle to just stagger this thing while hacking away at it to instantly take out the other health bar. And that'll be it. Assuming the finger whistle works, this might be a very quick kill. Oh boy. Hey, Indy. Welcome on in, more decks. I mean, we're getting there. Actually, we can't get there. In this game, I think your dex is as high as it can be. It's maxed. You're a shinobi. You're like part ninja, part samurai. And the only thing you can invest in are skills. You can't up your individual stats. Your attack can get stronger, but it's done so in a very unique way. But how you doing, Indy? Okay, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for sticking around. We're gonna try ourselves another mini-boss. Okay, buff. And that did absolutely nothing. I'm out of here. He's cheating. Heal! That cheater. I go in and take a few swipes, then he teleports away. And then regains all of his health. And I couldn't gain... I guess we could check. I couldn't gain a... what do you call it? A critical attack. You did say it'd be a fast fight, man. It was a fast fight, all right. Thought we'd drop down, perform an insta-kill, and then just blow the whistle and just keep hacking away. And that would be instant win. Or nearly instant win.
Sculptor.
What? Need something?
Sounds more aggravated now. still need lapis lazuli. Oh, that's right. This is the next thing I was saving up for. 3 lapis lazuli and 3 fulminated mercuries.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
Okay. I want to see... How much money do I have? Okay. I want to see about a little theory I have.
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me?
I do. Alright, back
Until
up to...
next time, friend.
69 boxes of divine confetti. Alright, I need to go back to... Ooh, we're really close. Ashina Depths, yes. But... I can backtrack from the Wedding Cave door, or I can go forward from the watermill. Let's backtrack. It looked like when I blew the whistle the second time, when he was actually not invisible, it seemed like, oh, actually, you know what? That'll work. Now, I'll just go this way. It seemed like, Get him! Yeah! Yes! Get him! Get him all! Good job! Give up on him already? Yep. For now. I'm not sure how to fight him. And again, we're like really close to their skill point, so I'd rather not mess with him. But I have a suspicion I can do something with this guy. We got a key item earlier. This thing, Water of the Palace. And he keeps talking about wanting more water. A cup filled with divine waters, a drink popular with nobles of the palace. When a wedding procession arrives at the Fountainhead Palace, this is the drink they are greeted with. The nectar of the palace nobles. Go ahead, drink to your heart's content.
Please, please, accept us as your humble servants.
I thought so. Give water of the palace.
Hello. Take this.
Oh, this fragrance. Such an esteemed aroma. Oh. Finally, we may be accepted. We may serve as their humble servants. At last, at long last, you. Let me give you this.
Nice reward. Oh, that's not... I was hoping you'd give me the other, like, the last piece of the mask. Yeah, well. Dragon Spring Sake. A bottle of crystal clear sake. Sake is a drink meant for sharing. A top-shelf sake brewed by the Ashina Brewmaster with water from the Dragon Spring. The pure water extracts every last bit of flavor from Ashina's finest rice. There are no words that can do the flavor justice. To understand, one must taste it for themselves.
In that case, you will surrender it to me.
Oh, when everything came back, I thought he was going to, like, become a mini-boss and attack me. I kind of feel like if I leave and I rest somewhere to reset the world, and then come back, he's going to be a mini-boss. Because the water's supposed to drive him crazy. Oh, let's see. Then I guess I'll go back to the sculptor after this and try to give him the sake, see what happens. And I can also buy another Divine Confetti box. Get him! Yeah! Yeah! Hi. Nice. Look at that, I got all my spirit emblems back. Very nice. Oh, he's playing a flute. I wonder if he did it, if he transformed into one of those blue guys now. He did. Treasure Carp Scale. Sparkling scale from a treasure carp. To the average person, is just a beautiful scale. But there are some who exalt certain masters who consider these scales among the most precious things in the world. For this reason, collecting them could be worthwhile. Interesting. So I did all that for, I guess, the final scale. Though, I don't know, maybe if I would have just killed him before giving him the water, maybe I would have still gotten the scale then. I don't know. Pretty interesting, though. Big mini boss. All right, let's head back to the sculptor. I didn't mean to do that. We'll buy another confetti box. We'll offer this guy some sake. Then we'll see what happens. I feel like if you get the dragon sake, you should get something like extra cool. I don't recall ever getting dragon sake before.
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me?
$70. Nice.
Until next time, friend.
I'm guessing I can have like 99 boxes in storage. Maybe it'll give me upgrade materials. That'll be nice.
Sculptor. What? Need something?
Oh, I can't give him the... Interesting. I can't give him the sake.
Parched. Could use a cup of tea.
I mean, I'd give you some, but you're not taking it.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Alright, well, let's try Emma. My suspicion is, though, that she's not going to take it. My guess is that no one's going to take it. But we have to go back to the palace and find that lady's father who just feeds the carp. And maybe there'll be an option like you talk to him and then either you tell him that you're going to go kill the carp and he gets mad and then you basically have to fight him. And he might not be as strong as a mini boss, but maybe like you have to fight him and kill him and then you go fight the carp. Or you can give him the sake. And if you give him the sake, then maybe he like just sits down and just drinks that and ignores you. And then you can go like kill the carp without his interference. And then maybe since he stays alive, you can go back and talk to that lady again and she'll thank you for saving her father and she'll give you like a special reward. Like that's what I'm thinking. But I mean, we'll see. If I can offer the sake to somebody else, I'll do that.
You've come back from an old memory, I see.
I have. But I haven't seen everything yet.
I understand. Please be careful. Master Wolf.
Yes?
I pray for your victory in battle.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Master Wolf.
Okay, so she's not going to take it. I'll go check on Ishin. Too bad I can't just take the sake to Owl and be like, here, drink this. And he's like, oh, thank you. You know what? I don't need this flower. You can have it. I'll just sit here with the sake and be content with that. You could just bypass an entire boss fight. I'd be down for that.
Don't forget, Sekiro. Hesitate, and you lose. That is the way of war.
Ah, he'll take it. Okay, give drink. Treat to Dragon Spring Sake.
Here.
Well. If it isn't Dragon Spring, you've really done it this time, Sekiro. That hit the spot. Whenever I used to get my hands on Dragon Spring, bunch of fools would start coming to me, demanding drinks.
Fools?
Fools who wouldn't let go of their cross spears while they drank. Fools who would steal sake using illusion techniques. Fools tinkering with half-finished prosthetics, sake cup in hand. And even the cunning owl, who despite his size would turn bright red after the first drop.
That's...
Yes. Your father was a fool, too. To the fools.
Yes.
That's it?
Don't forget, Sekiro. Hesitate. That is the way.
I was hoping for something more than that. Like, that was like a mini side quest just to get that. I was hoping I'd get some upgrade materials, or... I don't know, get like a new combat technique book? Maybe get like a free skill point? That would be cool. I mean, I couldn't do a lot with it, but I mean, it'd be nice. Get the other half of the... Not half, but get the other part of the mask that I'm missing. Maybe like a new ability? Like he was talking about how fools are using illusion techniques to steal sake. Maybe we would get like a small gourd with renewable sake in it, and you could like throw it out to distract people. Sort of like the ceramic shard. But maybe it would work differently. Maybe you would like throw it and even if you have aggro, they would like run towards the sake and take a sip and then like stun themselves for a few moments by drinking it. Do you have new dialogue now?
Sculptor.
What?
Nope.
Another time, then?
Well, he was talking about the prosthetic guy. He was talking about orangutan. So they all drank the sake. Alright, so... One more prayer bead. Have I missed any other bosses? Any other mini-bosses? Maybe one, but I don't know if it's even possible to kill it. and that is the large white snake. We killed one of them, but another one's alive. Trying to think if I skipped a mini boss. No? Oh, actually, I think there is one that I missed. And maybe chat can help with this. So when I first started playing the game, I ran, and I think it was early on. I think it was like somewhere in the outskirts. People were watching me, and I think someone in chat said, did he kill the mini boss, the first mini boss that was there? And people said no, he went around it. And I don't ever recall running into any sort of mini boss. So maybe I did miss a mini boss like early on, and I just didn't realize it. But I mean, I've run through the area a lot. I mean, I take the same, I go the same routes every time. So maybe like I'm consistently missing a mini boss. But if anyone knows of a mini boss I may have missed early on in the game, let me know. Good chance it's gone since Ashina got engulfed in flames. Ah. A few of them are time gated? Okay. Ah, well. I want to go back to... No. Yes. Hidden Forest. Not sure what I'm talking about. I feel like it's the Ashina outskirts. Like, I was trying to be thorough and look for loot everywhere, but at the same time, I was also trying to be somewhat stealthy, and I guess, like, I was going through one of these, like, mini zones here in the outskirts, and maybe I went, like, around the side instead of, like, straight through the middle, and maybe had I gone straight through the middle, that's when I would have encountered a mini-boss. Like, people are trying to be vague to avoid spoilers, which I appreciate. But I get the impression that I missed something, that I missed a mini-boss somewhere. I don't know where. I can't think of where. How close are we now? One run and we can get another skill point. There it is. Yay! Alright, now we don't have to worry about losing anything. We get 2 more, and we can buy the next, Shinobi skill. Which would be what? Mid-air combat art. The only 2 that come to mind are the first mini-boss before the ogre, or the one in the square after the ogre. I know the one you're talking about after the ogre. Okay, I know what you're talking about, yeah. The one before the ogre has a long, like, katana. And the one after the ogre, I think also has a long katana. He's just harder. Do I have any money to lose? Not really. Okay. This time, let's see what happens if we stay up top. Oh, there's someone right there. And right there. Oh, boy. Oh, and there's one right there. Oh, this is bad. So many enemies. I was expecting a dog back here. That would alert him to my presence. Ooh, adamantite scrap, nice. I could really use more of that fulminated mercury, though. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. I'm in pain. Oh, you can just go this way. Okay, that's not as bad. Like, I hope I'm not being greedy, but I want to kill that guy too, see what kind of loot he has on him. Okay. Hey! It's the merchant guy! And it looks like he's right next to another statue. Yeah, he is. Awesome. I really feel like there should be something in that pagoda. Maybe there really is. You have to swim under the water. I'm not going to try there. Now, I do want to get over there, though. We got an item. We got some loot. We got the merchant. And we got a statue. I don't know how we're going to get over there. I can get over there and then go upstairs, but then the bridge is broken. Well, we'll figure that out later. Let's just try to get back over there. There are only 4 bosses in Ashina Outskirts, according to the wiki. Those 2 generals, the ogre and a headless that you've met in a cave. I don't recall meeting a headless. I mean, there is a headless in the abandoned dungeon, and you can get to the abandoned dungeon from the Ashina Outskirts. But there's no headless that I've run into in a cave in the Ashina Outskirts. Is that an enemy right there? No, it's flowers. Okay. Let me up. Alright, is there a grapple point? Not that I see. Ah, there's a grapple point. Maybe I have to get up there somehow on the roof. And then jump. And then I'll land over there. There's no points to cross. I mean, maybe there's another way. And I don't really like the idea of the other way. The other way I'm thinking of is, like, maybe you have to jump very precisely onto that pole right there, the broken pole. And then from there, jump against the mountain, then kick up the mountain, and then land up there, and then you can be over there. Like, that seems like it'd be possible. I don't know if I can pull that off, though. Oh, no. Oh, this might have worked out for me here. Oh, he just stayed there. I thought he was going to walk all the way... all the way over here. And then I could just, like, pull myself up and go for a quick execution. Well, he's just an archer. Let me go for the swordsman. Ow! Go get him, guy. Go get him. Protect your master. Whenever you feel like attacking, that'd be good. Wow. This is turning into a flawless victory here. This archer is just destroying him. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. I just mind controlled the other one. Luckily, his arrows are missing. Alright, you need to stop. You're gonna get me in trouble. The side path from the square and the foreboding messages connects to the underground. Side path from the square with the foreboding messages next to the underground. Isn't that just called the abandoned dungeon entrance? It doesn't look like either of these are Argent. Ow! Ow! Oh my goodness! That soccer player does not play. I guess he does play. He plays with me. Hit me with that ball twice and it took half my HP. I wonder if there's a merchant up there. Probably not. Ooh. Alright. This is looking good so far. Alright. Ooh, what's in here? Okan sugar candies. Okay. Now that I'm up here, I don't think there's any way I can jump across. And I feel like if I'll miss, I'm going to take damage to my health. Would I have to get on top of the mountain and then drop down? You know, let's just try it, see what happens. If I die, I die. Okay. So, I hit the jump button, and my character just didn't jump. I think it's because I sprinted off the side too quickly. What if I jump? I don't think jumping lower is the answer. Nope. Alright. Well, can I just jump up here then? Is that a thing? No. No. He won't land on this broken bit here. If he did, I could probably make this work. Then I could just try to jump from there to there, and then I could just jump up there. Oh. Is there a waterfall secret? Is that what it is? I have to, like, go in there and then come out from behind this waterfall? No. There's no grapple point over here, is there? And I just didn't go far enough down this way? Oh, you know what it could be? Maybe you have to dive in the water and, like, swim down. Yeah, maybe there's a path right there underwater, and then you swim up, and that's how you get there. That would make sense to me. Okay. I'm gonna risk it. If this doesn't work, I die. I see puddles over there. I don't know if those are electric eels or not. If they are, I'm toast. Okay. No eels here. I get a loot, though. What's the loot? Litecoin purse. Scrap magnetite. I can't pull myself out. I might be dead here. I can hear the lightning crackling. Yep, I thought so. You mean fish. You struggled to find the entrance there, especially because you tried the correct way and it didn't work? Interesting. Looked like somebody saw me. I don't know who. Everyone over there is dead. Alright, I can tell why this is here now. It's not here to help pull yourself up from down there. This is here so that when you spawn in over there, you can run, jump, and then pull yourself up over here. Oh, I see a cliff there. So maybe you are supposed to come from up there. Somewhere. Aha! What have we here? I don't like that sound. You saw that? I saw that. That was a red health bar right there. I don't know if that was a boss or a mini-boss, but I saw it. It was like right over here on the other side of the wall and it just disappeared. There it is again. I don't want to open this just yet. food arrived. Nice. Did I find it? Nope. I came up here. I thought maybe if I got up higher, that would help me out, but then 2 guards appeared. He just doesn't care that I'm here. Not yet, anyway. He's like, yep, he's there. I can see him. But But I don't care enough to go after it. Balloon of soul. Alright, 1 down, 1 left to go. I see we're going to add going for another 2.5 minutes. I'm going to use the restroom really quick, and then we will be right back. Alright, it's getting on. We've been streaming now for 8.25 hours. We hit our 8-hour average for the day. But I don't want to stop. I want to keep going until I at least figure out how to get over to that merchant. And see if maybe this one has any new and different goodies. Okay. I didn't think that was going to be that easy. Okay. I hear breathing. I bet the one in purple is a mini-boss. He's probably who you have to kill to get your 4th prayer bead. And then you probably move on to the boss of this area. Oh, from here you can pull yourself up there. Okay. Well, let's see what this bit of loot is down here. 2 pellets. Okay. I'm pretty sure in here is a mini boss fight. And then it looks like you can go up the mountain, and there's probably a boss fight right up there. Oh, there's a cave there. Ooh. So that's how you get over there. I thought maybe you just hop across all these roofs and that's how you do it, but I guess this is how it works. Ow. Ow. Oh, I think we made it. I just have to not die during the descent. Oh, there's items over there too.
Hello? Hello?
Hold on. Near Pot Noble. Alright, I'm coming.
Do you know about carp scales?
I do.
Priceless scales of the divine treasure carp. Bring them to me, and I'll reward you handsomely.
Pot Noble, what was his name? Pot Noble Korimori. Oh, there it is! Mask fragment left. Ooh, I can get 2 lapis lazuli. Well, I can get one of them. A dragon's blood droplet. Or the mask fragment left. Oh, I need 1 more scale. Just 1 more. A fragment of an old dancer's mask. The original must have been broken into several pieces, and this fragment appears to be the left side of the mask. Zim says, huh, I guess I just went a harder way to get on that roof. Thought it was only accessible from a different angle. And you thought you were done collecting scales. Lol. I mean, I don't know if there's enough scales in the game to buy everything. But if there is, then yeah, we still need another 8 scales. My guess, though, is that if we kill the big treasure carp, the one that took a huge bite out of the bridge, that might get us like 8. And then we could come here and just buy everything.
Bring me some scales next time. Hmm?
Oh, is this a scale? That'd be awesome. Nope, divine confetti. Enough scales, yes. Two guards there. 3 guards there. Oh my goodness, I was just about to jump down and try to do an execution move on him when I noticed there's 2 more guards standing right there. I'm really lucky I didn't go for it. I'd be dead. I do eventually want to go down there though and see what all that loot is. Where else can I go? Maybe I can go that way. What is that? I bet that's her father. No weapons, no flute to play. And there's a statue right there. He has to be a friendly NPC. Okay. How do I get over there? I don't know if there's anyone right beneath me. That scares me. Let me see if I can peek around. Oh, there are. There's 2 guards right there. Maybe I can jump off this, land there, and still be okay. Maybe because I have, like, suppressed sound? Wait, what if I just go all the way through? That's an idea. Oh, but I still have to worry about them. What if I go this way? Alright, this is working out. Okay. Oops. Hope that didn't get anybody's attention. Oh, it's separated by so much. Alright, I can use that to pull myself up. And then I can descend those stairs. Maybe jump from there down there. And then I'll have access to the statue and the guy. So I have to get over there. So how do I get over... Be careful. Archers. So how do I get over here? I could drop from here down there. But then I would just be stuck down there. I don't see any grapple points. Alright, thanks, Zim. Have fun witchering. I could kill both of those guards. But that wouldn't really do much. I mean, even if I could make it to the end of this area... Oh, that's where that mini-boss is! Yeah, I don't want to mess with him. So if I drop down there, he's gonna see me. Hey, Psycho, how you doing? It is a maze. It's graphically, it looks good. The combat is challenging. The enemies, all of the enemies, are very challenging. I like the skill system. And I like that sometimes, like now, I have to sort of take a break from killing stuff to think about how to get to where I want to get to. Like, I want to get there, and there's a statue there, and it looks like if I can just get over there, I can make it. And I'm trying to think how to get over there. Wait, what's that? Ooh, why is that even there? That's so close to all the enemies. You know, I'm gonna go for it anyway. I'm probably gonna die, but I'm gonna go for it. Nope. Great Sakura. Woo. Oh yeah, it was really challenging at first for you too? So I'm guessing you've beaten this game? Everything about the game is so good. This is my first playthrough. I'm not using any sort of guide or anything to make my way through. So far, I think I'm doing okay. This is probably the prettiest location in any Souls or Souls-like game I've been to. Incredibly dangerous, though. Which, I mean, that's fitting for a Souls game. Yeah, you 100%'d it. Can't stop playing it. I want to see if I can 100% it as well. Right now, I'm not even sure if I can beat it. But, I mean, we'll see what happens. Oh, Okami leader Shizu. Ow. Hi. White coin purse. More precious bait. Oh, maybe I can get up that way. Oh. I can definitely 100% it. So far, we've taken out 5 mini-bosses this stream session. We found another boss, but he killed us super quick. It was Owl, like the second appearance of Owl in the Hirata Estate Memory. He literally two-shot us from full health. And I was like, nope, I think I'll come back another time. Oh, another mini-boss. Wow, there's multiple Shichiman warriors here. Oh! They can use lightning! That's incredibly scary. Alright. I've got to climb, huh? With every death, the closer to victory you get. I believe you're right. As is the case with most Souls games. What is your Souls history? We've been trying to beat every Souls and Souls-like From Software game on this channel. And not only have we beaten them, but we have also 100%ed them. We did that with the 2009 PlayStation 3 release of Demon Souls, then Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and I wasn't even sure I was going to play this game because of how hard I heard it was. But people really seemed to enjoy it, and we had a vote in our Discord, and people wanted to see me stream it. So here we are, first playthrough of Sekiro, and like I said, I think I'm doing okay. It's been challenging, but it's also been fun. Sekiro was your first, then Elden Ring, then Bloodborne. Is this your favorite? I don't want to go too far that way, because I don't want to fight that mini-boss right now. I wish there were a grapple point, like, somewhere over there. This kind of looks like shallow water, though. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but it looks shallow. I think I'm gonna go for it. Ah. For sure Sekiro is one of your faves. One moment. I'll get to that later. Yeah, Sekiro is, it is challenging, but it's a good game. I'm gonna go for it. Oh no. Oh, they saw me. I'm dead. What's this? So does she just keep spawning here over and over again? I wonder if I can use my prosthetics underwater. Oh, no, you can't. All that does is just make you dive. After you master the mechanics, it'll be a breeze. And Brandon is here. Welcome in, Brandon. How you doing? We did it! We got a 12th thing there. Welcome in, Brandon. Thank you for the resubscription. 53 months in a row. Wow. In the realm of can't talk. In the realm of Orpheo's RPG afternoons, Brandon has just completed an epic 53-month quest, proving that in the game of subscriptions, they're the true Sekiro master. Not dying twice, but staying subbed thrice. Your support is the legendary loot we all strive for. Cheers to many more adventures together. Yes, thank you again, Brandon, for the gem. How are you doing tonight? What are you up to? Now, I was going to call stream sooner, but I saw this statue over here, and I wanted to see if I could get here somehow. I hope they're not electrocuting the NPC up there. Prentice is doing good. Just updated some games on my next-gen console, since I haven't been on them lately. And also been browsing some deals either for Xbox and PlayStation or Steam. And you're welcome. Found any good deals? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the rooftop. Hello?
Excuse me, young man.
Yes?
Young man, do you happen to be going to the palace?
Yes.
If you are, you should take the back path. Nowadays, it's underwater, but there is a large cave you can take to get there. Only, I hear the great carp now sleeps there.
Why are you helping me?
The gates to the palace have been closed for a long time now. I have a very important task I must tend to. But I couldn't possibly do it with this body of mine. Might you open the door to the palace, young man? Nowadays, it's underwater, but there is a large cave that will take you to the palace. Only, I hear the great carp now sleeps there. And if you do enter the palace, I was hoping you could open the gate for me. I have a task I must accomplish.
Okay. Well, I don't have enough healing gourds to go anywhere else. It would be nice if I could jump from here, grapple onto the top of that tree, then grapple onto that bridge and loot that item. Oh, there's an item there. I have to go all the way back around, get back on the tree, then drop down there and loot whatever that is. There is still so much here to explore. Found some okay deals on Xbox and PlayStation, but not for Nintendo. I think I got a few games that were on sale on PlayStation. I don't remember entirely what they were, though. I think one was a food game where you spot the differences between pictures. I already got some trophies in that one. In fact, I have all the trophies in that one. At least all the ones that are single player. And then I think I got a spooky game. And then I think I got two others. Well, I got Mia and the Dragon Princess, which is an FMV game. That was probably the most expensive thing I got at the sale. And then I don't remember what the last one was. Might have been a racing game? I'm not sure. Alright, I think we got 12 scales now. Yep, we can buy the other mask part. Nice.
Did you bring me any scales?
I did.
If you have any, I'll reward you handsomely.
Mask fragment left. A fragment of an old dancer's mask. The original must have been broken into several pieces, and this fragment appears to be the left side of the mask. Yes. Yay! Alright, I guess next I'll try to save up half a dozen for a lapis lazuli. I can talk to him now.
You there! If you ever happen across another part like mine, ignore any requests he makes of you. He's the shame of our clan. He's a treasonous villain who attempted to kill the great Ka for his own benefit.
Really?
Most of my scales have returned, and I owe it all to you. Finally, the time has come for him to pay the price for his crime. But scales are priceless. It's almost as if I'm priceless too. You there! You've done a remarkable job thus far. I feel that I can rely on you. Will you listen to my tale? Or rather, my secret?
Sure.
Sure.
Oh, wonderful. Truly remarkable. Now, the secret I mentioned. I'd like you to present this bait to the great Ka. Don't let anyone see if you can help it. Be as stealthy as possible.
Truly precious bait.
Do that, and I'll bestow upon you the palace's sacred treasure.
That sounds good.
Even if things take a turn for the worse, be sure not to confuse my bait for his. He's nothing more than a vile traitor.
Uh-oh.
Even if things take a turn for the worse.
So there's a difference in the descriptions of the dancing, or not the dancing, the precious baits? Oh, no, I didn't read the description of the one he gave me. I don't know which is his and which is the other. Maybe it'll tell me. Okay, it does tell me. Good. The Fountainhead Palace noble in the pot is obsessed with becoming one with the master. Present this bait to the master, the great carp. Offer it earnestly, but quietly, so no one knows. And that's the Hirata noble. I mean, I guess I'll use this one first. And we have it, the Dancing Dragon Mask. A dragon's head dancing mask, made whole by piecing the fragments back together, grants the ability to exchange skill points for attack power in the sculptor's idle menu. The Okami warrior women who would wear this to the Fountainhead Palace, or would wear this to the Fountainhead Palace. There, they would dance as an offering for the dragon. Mysteriously, the ritual left them brimming with vigor. How many skill points per? It doesn't tell you how many, though. No, I can't do that. Eventually I want to do that, but not right now. Like, I really want to buy the rest of the skills. And then beyond that, yeah. Then I'll start exchanging ability points for attack power. You can still see the straw boy from here. Alright, so we have a lot of stuff still left to do here. We have to kill everyone on these rooftops. That is really bright. But yeah, we still have to clear everything over here. And we have to kill the mini-boss that's on that tree. And find the item down at the close to the falling off point of the tree. And then we got 2 Shichiman warrior, or maybe it's just 1 Shichiman warrior and a headless, I'm not sure. Mini bosses down there. How close are we to getting a level? Not that far away. Let's head to the other boss, the other mini-boss. Got it! Another mini-boss down, and a 4th prayer bead. I didn't think it was going to be that easy. Is it also him who's been shocking us the whole time? Is that what's going on? Has it just been him, like, seeing us run around the place, and then he, like, kicks the electric soccer ball in the water, and that's what's electrocuting us? I wonder if that's it. Another bulging coin purse. I'm kind of curious now. Like, if it was just him doing it the whole time, then we can swim down there, and we can explore everything underwater, and we should be fine. I mean, it would make sense if it were him doing it, because you can see, like, he can see everything from here. It doesn't matter, like, where we are. I really thought he'd have a lot more poise, too. I thought once we got in close, he would just destroy me, but yeah, it worked out. I don't know, though. I mean, if it were him, why did he stop kicking the soccer ball when I was on the roof over there? Maybe he didn't want to risk hitting the NPC, like maybe that's a citizen of the place and he doesn't want to risk hurting her, like I could kind of see that. Let's experiment. Okay. First, let us enhance our physical attributes. Consume prayer beads to increase max vitality and posture. Yes. 9th prayer necklace. Loose prayer beads strung together in offering to a sculptor's idol. Increases maximum vitality and posture. A prayer bead necklace befits the strong. Robert's father came from afar across seas to the south in search of the undying. Repelling 1,000 blades was a small price for the blessing of rejuvenation. I think Robert was the guy that was trying to take care of his mom at the Hirate estate and then later on at the Ashina outskirts. Physical attributes enhanced. Maximum vitality and posture have increased. Alright. Now, let's travel to... I guess the Vermilion Bridge. We'll get down from there and we'll dunk ourselves in the water and we'll see if we get zapped. My hope is that there's nothing in the water here to kill us anymore. Like, maybe there'll be some more carp that we can kill for scales. But other than that, I'm hoping there's not going to be anything else down here. Ah! Fusion has returned. Welcome back, Fusion. And Fusion has resubscribed. Thank you, Fusion, for the resubscription. 15 months now. Fusion just subscribed, proving they're not just about Tarkov time, but also ready to face the shadows that die twice with Orphan. Maybe Sekiro's tough battles are just Fusion's way of training next Tarkov raid. Thanks for joining the adventure and supporting the stream. Yes, thank you again, Fusion, for the continued for the support. We just beat another mini-boss, Fusion. And it looked like the guy was up on a tree hitting us with a lightning-infused soccer ball. So now I'm curious, was it him doing that to us the entire time? And now it's safe in the water? Or were there fish doing that to us and I just didn't realize it? So, I'm at least going to kill this first guy here. And then I'm going to go swimming in the water and see what happens. Fusion says, sorry, Frosty, I don't need training. Training wheels stink. Abracadabra, for our next trick, we'll make those training wheels disappear. Voila, they're gone, leaving only the masterful skills of the Great Fusion. May your gaming prowess continue to astound me. Indeed, indeed. Alright, so we're gonna dunk ourselves in this water and either get zapped or we'll be okay. More carp. It was just the soccer ball guy. He was the one who kept shocking us over and over. Ooh, another lump of grave wax. Nice. This whole time, I thought it was just fish. Like electric eels down here somewhere that were just shocking us over and over again. Oh, also we have an ad starting about now. Should last for about 3 minutes, then we should have another hour of uninterrupted streams. Couple of ceramic shards. We can go that way. I know there's a cave around here somewhere that has the carp in it. I don't want to mess with that carp right now. We killed ourselves a mini-boss. Right now, I'm just about loot and killing any more carp that we can easily spot in the area. Oh, nice. Another treasure carp scale. Another scale. Another scale. Very nice. I think we get 3 more now. And we can buy ourselves a lazulite stone. There were 2 carp here, but they're gone now. And usually when you see a fish, they swim away, but then they respawn right afterwards. These are not respawning. Hopefully I didn't permanently miss them. I wouldn't think that's a thing in Sekiro. In Demon Souls, yes. Dark Souls 1, kinda yes. But not in Sekiro. We got one! Oh, he's gone. I'm not gonna catch him. I'll just wait for him to respawn over here. There we go! Got him! Yes! We need one more. like that after the game gives you the ability to swim underwater, they actually give you like a good amount of water to explore. Like a good amount of like undersea stuff to explore. Precious bait? I'm guessing once I find the thing that I'm supposed to put the bait on, it'll say that that's the bait. Ew. Looks like that's the body of a carp, a great carp, but it has like, I don't know what those are. Like maggots on it? More precious bait. I see something over there. It looks like a blue statue. Oh no. Surface! No! Surface! 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 I'm dead. Surface! Oh, you have to hold the surface button. Okay, that's cool. Swim! Alright. Well, we found another headless. It's good to know. Where am I? Oh, near the dancing bridge guy. Okay. That was scary. Go see what this item is. Another lump of grave wax. I thought I saw something blue down. Oh, maybe that blue thing that I saw was an altar, and that's where you're supposed to offer the bait. That could be it. So you basically have to like beat a headless mini boss in order to like get close to the carp, the great carp. I don't really want to do the great carp thing though until I can talk to that guy, because that's the guy. I think that's the guy who is feeding the carp. Maybe he'll give me like some special information about it. How many carp skills do I have now? 5? I need 1 more. Okay. Alright. Oh, I almost forgot. Wait. How close am I to leveling up something else?
Sculptor.
What? Need something?
Just 3 fulminated mercury. Four, 3, 3 and 4. Two more for the shuriken. I have everything else. What does this do? Shuriken blessed with the favor of the Fountainhead Lapis Lazuli. Its piercing edge heavily damages vitality, and damages vitality and posture even if guarded. These blades do not slow down even after striking an enemy. The lazulite blue trail of lights it emits in flight is reminiscent of a shooting star. That sounds pretty strong. I really want to get that, though. But everything that I want to get requires fulminated mercury. Yeah. I just have to keep waiting.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
Okay. Well, we've been going now for almost 9.5 hours. We made really good progress today. I think we beat either 5 or 6 mini-bosses. What was it? The Purple Ninja, a Shichiman Warrior, 2 Headless, the guy on the tree, the Bull, the Drunkard. Wow. We beat 7 mini-bosses today. 7 mini-bosses. That is pretty good. So yeah, I think we're going to call it here.